with that? Won't forget that I saw in my past. Are you with that like I'm with that? Yeah. 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 Whenever I miss those.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sport. GA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. LeBron James is...
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Thomas Bryant is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. And for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. Okongwu is out there with Collins. And it's Young in at the 1. And it's the Hawks to start out. And injuries loom large over this one. Both teams having to deal with makeshift lineups.
There is a positive, though, Kevin, that teams try to take from these situations. It gives guys a chance to step into bigger roles, build their confidence, and show they deserve more minutes.
And here is Los Angeles now. Pass to Walker. Now here's Bryant. And here's Beverley. Now here's Schroeder. And he comes up with the deuce.
Making the defense look silly right there. Sick handles. As a result, court opens up, and he converts the easy one.
To the left wing. Collins kicks to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hunter with it. Pass to Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Here's the 3. Hunter, no good. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Now, here is Young. Murray with it. Now, guarded by Schroeder. The turnaround Jay. Rebound the Lakers.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Outside, Walker. And the pass to Schroeder. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Schroeder's got 5 now.
Well, Schroeder likes to drive first, now establishing the shoot-first confidence. Love watching him rise up immediately after the catch.
Now, here's Hunter. Back to Murray. Over Beverley. Murray, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Got a piece of it.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Here's Schroeder after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Here's Beverley. Here's Walker. That one a little long.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Murray with it now, guarded by Schroeder. Murray against Schroeder. Baseline try. Murray, no good. Lakers leading by 3. And here we go. Fast break. Beverley's got it. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Murray. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in. Brown comes in for Lonnie Walker. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Patrick Beverley. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Brown. Nunn wide open. Buries it from three-point range.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Nunn. Griffin's shot is off. LeBron against Griffin. Pass to Nunn. Pass to James. Shoots over Griffin. That one off the back iron and out. The Hawks trail by 4. Bobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Now James. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Beyond the arc. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Jacks up a 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers ahead. They lead by a bucket. We'll be back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Christie. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Reeves in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 2. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
And guys, Justin Holiday has been a journeyman, but he had a solid decade in this league.
If you stay in the NBA for a decade, that's saying something both about your work ethic and the fact that you're a great teammate. Justin Holiday, a consistent shooter, good from the free throw line, and obviously a true professional.
The shot's good from Christie.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
High post Young. Hunter on the wing. The kick out to Young. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
At the top of the key, Westbrook. Passes it to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Man, we all saw that right there. Is he part feline? Cat-like quickness and elevation from Westbrook.
Westbrook against Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. Takes a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 3. And here is Hunter. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Young pass to Okongwu. Over Bryant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For Atlanta, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Collins checked in for Hunter, and Griffin subbed in for Bogdanovich. Inside, a flawless finish on the alley-oop.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Outside Griffin. Murray against Beverly. Releases from 15. Murray, no good. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Beverly for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Griffin. Over Beverly. Griffin kicks to Young. And there's the feed to Collins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
Collins has such concentration when he's out on the floor, and it can help really steady a basketball team.
And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Troy Brown comes in for Patrick Beverly, and it's Kendrick Nunn in for Dennis Schroeder.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Brown, good. And the Lakers lead by 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Forrest. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's sent back by Bryant.
All the length of Thomas Bryant involved in that block.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Deep 2 from Murray. And we've reached halftime in this one. Lakers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K, a competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They led by 2 after the first. Taking a look at the Lakers, can he give it? And that'll do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, and the numbers don't jump out at you, but the impact on the game sure does.
Well, the commitment he has to fill his role and consistently fill that role, that's what that team needs from him.
On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group for Nate McMillan starting the second half.
I think Patrick Beverley, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
The Hawks trail by 7. And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Shoots from the baseline, and Bryant the bucket on the assist by Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 7. Atlanta shooting under 40% all in all for the game. And Young kicks to Collins. Poked away and stolen by LeBron. Dishes it to Schroeder. Walker surveying the floor. The pass to Bryant. James in the post. He's guarded by Collins. Clock at 2. Shoots from the corner. That one wide left. The Hawks trail by 7. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Beverley against Murray. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bryant. To the inside. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Hunter against Walker. Okongwu. And it's sent back by Bryant. Now here's Beverley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And now a 12-point Laker lead.
Now this is huge. If Beverley's out there and is behind the arc knocking him down, the offense is going to crank up.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
For the Hawks, Bogdanovich comes in for Okongwu. And Justin Holiday subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Westbrook against Young. Outside, Bogdanovich. Knocked away. Down low, here's Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
It's so subtle, but what an effective up fake from Westbrook there. The defender couldn't help but take a bite.
The Lakers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Christie's checked in for Patrick Beverley. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Holiday finds Young. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And there it is for him.
And that medium-range jumper is something that Russell is searching out, and he can get to.
Pass to Holiday. Kicks to Hunter. Young with the ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Right side, Collins. Back to Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Young. Pass to Nunn. Ryan against Collins. Back to Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
The Hawks making a change here. Forrest is checked in. The Hawks trail by 15. To the right side. Griffin passes to Forrest. Christie against Griffin. The Hawks have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
Griffin hits them both. And the Lakers with possession here. Passes it to Christie. Westbrook with it. 8 points for him. Brown the pass to Christie. Shot clock at 6. Now the pass to Nunn. Ryan trying to free himself up. Second shot opportunity. Nunn kicks to Bryant. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the middle. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 11 on the bucket from Okongwu.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, some stiff defense and fouls. Not going to slow down Russell Westbrook. He stays tough. Still gets that shot off.
Good on the second free throw. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. 1 second left. No good on that one. And so it's Los Angeles. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Lakers 5 right now. Patrick Beverley out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Troy Brown. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot.
And the coaching staff loving the fact that Hunter is getting after it with the hustle. Good effort on both ends.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Los Angeles making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. Young against Schroeder. He kicks it to Walker. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 13. Murray scanning the floor. Here's Griffin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
There is no let up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
Walker against Griffin. Now here's Beverley. Not a lot of room. And Bryant the bucket on the assist by Beverly. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And Bryant with some quickness on that release to get rid of it.
Young passes to Murray. Over Beverly. Okongwu with it. Working on Bryant. Okongwu's shot is good.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Pass to Walker. Schroeder outside. Floats it up for James. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
Young up top. He's guarded by Schroeder. Shots good from Young.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Passes to Beverly. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Bryant kicks to Beverly. Walker with a clean look. And another three for the Lakers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. He challenged his players to try to take control here. He said, this is when we want to be efficient. This is when we absolutely have to execute. We'll see if they can get it done, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Westbrook, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 13.
What a fantastic play by Russell as he gets up in the air. That is just not your average 2 points.
Here's Young, and he can't bank that one in. The Lakers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Outside Westbrook. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. Bryant, he can't get that one. And Atlanta will come the other way.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Walker.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Good on the shot.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Young against Westbrook. And so the Lakers take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, great.
your body， 不在我笼就在你的一起 ，feeling the vibe，you better come in and find it。都英军多久一步步过，莫相信他们的泡泡之火，比他们敢搞，因为手里有牌，球队会把人们为仇又再喊我快得落，我恨个不羁。你在心说我还在无意，我把我的爱是为深耕不息，一路上我相信认真。
And now let's meet this that shooting guard. And the net.
And let's go.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the arrival of Chris Paul to Phoenix turned this team into
one of the all-time greats, Allie. No question about it. Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Landry Shamet. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. 2 of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists. And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Thompson outside. Wiggins for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 3-point game. Bridges misses. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Shamet. Just 5 to shoot. Here's a 3 from Paul. And the Suns miss again. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Bridges outside. Pass to Shamet. Green against Craig. Down low. Here's Bridges, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Wiggins, no good. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Bridges against Wiggins. Second chance shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail. And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Now here's Green. Oh, great D that time from Craig.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Bridges misses. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. And both free throws good for Green.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Shamet. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And he buries his first look.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Wiggins. Thompson with it. Now Green. Fader on the way. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offense ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
The shot's good.
It's his agility that helps Paul beat interior defense, especially when it's tight like this.
Golden State calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there.
For your Warriors, Gates team.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. DiVincenzo, pass to Green. Kuminga with it, picked up by Saric. And the call will be against Dario Saric. That's his first foul. A minute 22 left to play in the first. DiVincenzo finds Wiseman. Green with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Payne. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Here's Saric, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Warriors trailing. Poole outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Kuminga. The kick out to Poole.
Come on.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Kuminga, the pass to Green. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Outside Payne. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Curry and Thompson pair up at the 1 and the 2. James Wiseman is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Paul. And the shot goes down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Moody from outside. It's deflected. Bridges outside. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And the 3 off target.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Pass to Moody. Left side Kuminga. On the wing, Thompson. And too long on the shot. The Suns shooting around 50% in the game so far. Shamet. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Back to Curry. Pass to Thompson from the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Thompson's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Shamet. Now Bridges. Here's Biyombo. He's watched by Kuminga. Back to Bridges. And here's Biyombo. Shot clock at 6. The Warriors pull it in.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 5 points.
And the way Thompson keeps his balance is impressive. Able to fend off the defense there.
Pass to Shamet. Bridges down low. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And there's Curry on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
What focus from Curry, embracing the physicality and figuring out how to still capitalize through it.
Payne, pass to Saric. Back to Craig. Pass to Lee. It's not going to go for him. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the 2nd quarter. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And that was the mobile 1 drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Offensive board. Here's Saric. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
Saric, the pass to Craig. Over Poole. Green with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the 2nd. Wiggins for 3. And it's Lee with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Poole outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it...
Here is Coach Steve.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson along out in front at the half is Phoenix. They have an 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them.
And that's a wrap.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Torrey Craig. Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Ayton in at the center position.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop, and that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
And down it goes, 2 points. And the Suns lead by 9.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Pass to Wiggins. Green with the ball. And here's Curry for 3. And they recover it. Craig with a steal. And here's the fast break. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Clock at 6. Wiggins. Money from the wing.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Bridges outside. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Paul can't get it to go. The Warriors trailing. Thompson outside. The 3. That shot off. The Suns go the other way with it. It's Shamet on the wing. Pass to Ayton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ayton's got 6.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
It was good to see Andrew Wiggins make his first All-Star team in 2022. For a player with such a great career, it was long overdue.
Well, Wiggins didn't just get an All-Star selection in 2022. Richard, he was picked as a starter.
And that's saying something for a man who isn't always the focal point of his team's offense. Wiggins doesn't need to be the main guy. He wants to be the glue that holds the team together.
Here's Shamet, defended by Thompson. Back to Bridges. Pass to Paul. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. He has 7.
From deep. Paul doesn't hold back when pulling the trigger, especially when he sees the chance.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Thompson outside. Now here's Wiseman. He's covered by Ayton. Ayton against Wiseman. Here's Curry. Shoots over Paul. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Paul. Shoots over Curry. Paul can't get it to go. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Paul against Curry. Now here's Wiseman. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Here's Ayton over Wiseman, and Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 8 points.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Shoots over Paul. Curry gets the bucket.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Bridges down low, hounded by Wiggins. Here's Ayton. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Up top, Curry. He's guarded by Paul. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bridges outside. Launches it. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, up by 12. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Green and Looney together inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Moody in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Craig. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Pass to Green. Here's Moody. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Payne with it. Poole picks him up. Here's Šarić. Back to Lee. Pass to Ayton. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And here are the Suns now. Clock at 4. It's picked off. Here's Poole, and he drains the quick shot.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Payne, pass to Craig. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Moody. And the Suns also making a change. Biyombo's checked in. That one goes in. Looney's got his first basket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Outside Craig. Lee on the wing, just 4 to shoot. And here's Payne outside. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Payne against Poole. Lets a floater go. Out to DiVincenzo from downtown. That one doesn't drop. And Phoenix the other way now. To the paint. Here's Craig. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Suns lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Poole. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on Biyombo.
Team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
When we talk about guys who broke out during the 2021-22 season, Jordan Poole might be at the top of that list, going from a nice rotation player to a legit NBA scorer.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. Payne, pass to Ayton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Talk about Jordan Poole. His confidence never wavered, Richard.
No, remember, Poole shot 33% his rookie season. Lots of people kind of wrote him off, but Jordan's always believed in his game. Took advantage of the injuries to Clay and Steph, grabbing those extra shots.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Suns. Paul, he's checked in for Payne. Green, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
Ball against Curry. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's the Suns missing. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 31 left to play in the 4th quarter. Curry against Paul. Curry gets the bucket.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Pass to Shamet. Here's Ayton. No good, off the front rim. Golden State now running out of time. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Wiggins passes to Curry. He drops it from range.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Here's Paul. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. 44 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, "We're lax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back." Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Allie, thank you.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he commits the intentional foul. 24 seconds left to play in the 4th. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team score. Shooting for Phoenix.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Looney passes to Curry. And Ayton pulls it down. And an intentional foul right there.
Curry. Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Phoenix.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
And he's unable to get the second one. Washington outside. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Lamb passes to Curry. Off target from three-point range. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
NBA, the visiting team
about the sound. You need to worry how I put it. I'm like, ow, please don't worry about it now. I mean, sure, I'll be worried about the sound. And pal, light probably push you on the ground. But why you got me looking like a clown? But hey, wait, let me keep for a minute. I figure.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, the Heat. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on DA.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the end.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1. And for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at point guard. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Here's Jackson after the Heat pick up 2. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And he gets it to go.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Here's Leonard, poked loose. And here is Butler. And there's the pass to Adebayo. It's hauled in by Zubac.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
That one goes in.
Kawhi Leonard, if you allow him to get to his spots, it's an easy score. In the painted area, that's easy money.
Pass to Hero. Zubac against Adebayo. Lowry. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is George. Passes it to Zubac. Morris trying to free himself up. Zubac, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lowry against Jackson. Hero kicks to Lowry. Over Jackson. The shot by Lowry, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Now, Martin. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Duncan Robinson comes in for Caleb Martin. Max Strus is checked in for Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to man. Back to Wall. To the paint. Here's Powell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You can see how much John Wall wants to keep his teammates engaged, puts the pass exactly where it needs to be.
Outside Robinson. Here's Vincent. Moves back up, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Well, you can tell that Jimmy Butler absolutely thrives in a strong team environment. There is a chemistry between he and his guys that comes out on the floor in how cohesively this group plays together.
Now here's Wall. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Vincent the pass to Strus. Up top, Dedmon. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside Robinson. Shots good by Dedmon.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Powell, defended by Strus. Now here's Powell. Shoots over Strus. No good off the back of the rim. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Max Strus. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. The Heat leading by 4. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Max Strus. Just 3 to shoot. With 1 on the clock, count it. Adebayo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Jackson finds Zubac. Shot from 12. And he hits the jumper for 2. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The pass to Oladipo. And here is Hero. Offensive rebound.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Jackson looking it over. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Adebayo kicks to Oladipo. Floats it up for Adebayo. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line. Luke
Kennard, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home. They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Adebayo. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the rejection by Zubac. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. A different look for Miami. Butler comes in for Caleb Martin. Robinson is subbed in for Tyler Hero. The Clippers also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubac. And John Wall subbed in for Jackson. Adebayo, and he uses the glass on the layup. Adebayo's got 10.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
And the Clippers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Miami. Vincent comes in for Kyle Lowry. The Clippers also changing it up. Robert Covington's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for George. Powell, the pass to Kennard. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Powell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their stars.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Powell against Robinson. Adebayo with the ball. 10 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And they'll get another chance. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Adebayo's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Kennard finds Batum. Here is Wall from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Butler. Outside Robinson. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by John Wall.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Unloads from 13. Miami grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Butler. Dedmon trying to break free. Shot's good by Butler. Butler's got 6.
Butler challenging the very heart of the defense. Everybody's trying to take away the paint. Jimmy Butler says, I own that real estate.
Butler against Kennard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
An excellent free throw shooter. Luke Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
The Clippers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
9 seconds left here in the second. Outside Butler. with 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Boy, how about the hustle from Marcus Moore?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Bam Adebayo putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And that should do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for the Clippers right now, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And so here is Miami. They lead by 7. Passes it to Martin. No good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Miami. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Clippers trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The Heat have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Outside, George. Leonard looking around. Back to George. A second chance effort. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Zubac.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Miami. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Powell's checked in. The Heat leading by 9. Butler kicks to Lowry. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Martin. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. A 3 ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Hero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Here's Jackson. Outside for George. Hands the shot with nobody near him. George has got 5 now.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
The pass to Lowry. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, that's a hard drive to the cup, and Lowry not about to be denied in that instance.
Pass to Zubac. Kicks it to Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Butler. Over George. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubats has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
The Heat leading by 7. Lowry kicks to Butler. Back to Lowry. Passes to Dedmon. Jackson against Lowry. That one, no good. Clippers trail by 7. And stolen by Dedmon. Down low, here's Butler, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
This, to me, is how Butler hurts you. The athleticism, the strength, the body control, draws the whistle, still finishes the play.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Caleb Martin. Duncan Robinson comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. Max Strus is checked in for Tyler Hero. And Vincent subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, a little show and tell from the Butler. Jimmy giving the fans their money's worth.
And one more look at that fantastic Mobile One drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Powell in the high post. Out left to the wing. 1 second left, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Miami enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Adebayo is the big man with Butler sliding in at the 4. Vincent is out there with Max Strus. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the 4 for Miami.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Kennard, the pass to Zubats. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best you can hope for with Wall inside. Send him to the charity stripe.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And it's George missing. The Heat leading by 13. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Lowry. Back to Butler. Lowry finds Butler. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This is a guy who is now capable of shouldering the load on the offensive end of the floor. Jimmy Butler, a late first-round pick, but boy, has he improved.
Heroes checked in for Miami. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Jackson's checked in. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Once again, for your Heat dancers, get live.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. Back to Jackson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Back to Leonard. Over Butler. Rebound by the Heat. Now Hero. And here's Lowry. Adebayo with the elbow. To the inside. Leonard with the steal. Jackson in the corner. And the rejection by Lowry.
Kyle Lowry does so many things well on the basketball floor, but always the foundation of his game is that tenacity defensively.
And good that time. The Heat lead by 18.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Morris. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Butler finds Lowry. Back to Butler. Martin up top, covered by Morris. Butler passes to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Outside Jackson. Clock at 4. They can use a bucket. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Heat.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
There's the pass to Butler. Hero from long range. Good on the three-point shot.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George finds Jackson. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Pass to Butler. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
page, probably want moves in silence. Might never like me and I'm fine with it. Nasty, I'm a real fantasy. I for a broke handle me. Rich energy, y'all still messy, and I'm sick of y'all trying it. Garcia's but ain't never finna buy bad running my pack. Some lame broke all in my way, clear 'em.
Let's hear it. Starting.
Before we get...
The Mavericks last season traded away Kristaps.
Thanks, Allie. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Barnes. Outside Anunoby. Here's Van Vliet. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Bullock. And here's Doncic. Guarded by Van Vliet. Doncic is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Dallas with it. Back to Bullock. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Now here's Trent. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Soft touch off the glass.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
Outside Anunoby. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Anunoby, and he can't get that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Dinwiddie. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. Wood grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. From 15 feet away, leaps for it. Yikes, nothing but air on that one.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Now here's Anunoby. Now Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Just 5 on the clock. The shot off that time. Some solid D from Wood. Out to the right wing. Trent against Dinwiddie. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Flynn. Walker covering. Here's Flynn. To halt the run. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Dinwiddie. With 1 on the clock. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Walker. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here.
That was a veteran move. Now Walker keeping his options open. I mean, he lets the play develop and just finds the open man.
Here's Anunoby. Powell covers. Pass to Benton. That one a little long.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Walker to the wing on the left. Ntilikina misses. The Raptors have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Back to Flynn. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Substitution on the court.
Walker with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
He misses the free throw.
Walker taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got JaVale McGee. Tim Hardaway is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Ntilikina in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Showing the grit, Scotty Barnes holds his own in the paint.
Here's Doncic for 3. Hardaway buries it from 3. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA. They take great pride in that.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country.
Count it. Good.
And just such an accurate shooter. I mean, give Luka any room to get his shot off, and he'll take it.
Outside Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Trent outside. Pass to Siakam. Outside Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Siakam, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Doncic up top, guarded by Van Vliet. Back to Doncic. Over Van Vliet. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Van Vliet outside. Outside Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Barnes. Trent outside. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That one misses. Man, how about the career Thaddeus Young has had, Smitty?
B.A., you love to have those veterans that do a great job passing out all that wisdom. And, B.A., Thaddeus has a lot left on the floor.
Woods checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Ntilikina. Hardaway against Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Barnes. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Boucher's checked in. Trent up top. That one off the back iron and out.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Here's Dinwiddie. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Toronto trailing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love the determination from Gary. It's why he gets these whistles.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Bertans checked in for Hardaway, and it's Walker in for Luka Doncic. Benton, he's checked in for Toronto. Flynn comes in for Fred VanVleet. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Walker. And there's 1:45 left in the second period. It's stolen by Trent. Here's Benton. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Flynn. And here's Boucher. Over Powell. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Dinwiddie. Tipped. Trent outside. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
What a tough finish with all that contact. When Gary's doing damage inside, it's scary.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
And the Raptors with some changes. Achua's checked in for Boucher. And it's Anunoby in for Trent. 59 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Walker. Not a lot of room. Bertans for 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Bertans has got his first 3 points of the game. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Flynn. Here's Anunoby. Takes a 3. Wood grabs the board. 32 seconds left to play in the first half.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Walker. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Walker. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Oh, inside Kemba relies on his agility. That's how he beats the bigger guys to find those shots.
Here's Flynn. Walker covering. Pass to Anunoby. Over Bertans. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They have a nice 7-point lead. And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas? And that does it for our halftime show.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So for the Raptors right now, Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby. Fades back. And the layup is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Pass to Hardaway. Wood outside. Here's Doncic, guarded by VanVleet. Lets it fly from 18. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Wood. Doncic has got 8 points.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Now VanVleet. 6 to shoot, to the inside. Here's Anunoby. The Mavericks pull it in.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Anunoby against Hardaway. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ntilikina comes in for Dinwiddie. For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. Shoots over McGee. And again, no good by Toronto. The Mavericks leading. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Ntilikina, 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Trent outside. Barnes passes to Boucher. VanVleet outside. Beyond the arc. Hardaway grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Good on the shot. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Making an impact. I love the aggression. Playing on that front foot and looking to expand their lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Hardaway, the pass to McGee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Chris Boucher, first personal foul.
No good on that one. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Bullock. Bertans comes in for Hardaway. And it's Kemba Walker in for Luka Doncic. For Toronto, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Benton. Now here's Achua, covered by McGee. Boucher passes to Trent. 5 on the clock. Here's Benton. Ooh, McGee with the block. Outside Walker. Out to the right wing. Here's Ntilikina. Powell outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And the Raptors with some changes. Young comes in for Banton. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Flynn. Toronto shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Achua. Trent outside. This one for three. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Anunoby, he's checked in for Toronto. Up top, Walker, guarded by Van Vliet. Walker passes to Powell. To the left wing. Dinwiddie, no good. Toronto shooting a low 29% since halftime. Here's Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Dwight Powell. That free throw, no good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Woods checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred VanVleet has earned his spot in the league. The 6th man on a title team back in 2019, and he's become an all-star.
Dinwiddie's gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Anunoby against Powell. Young. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Walker for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Wood in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And Siakam gets it to go.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Siakam. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet with it. Trent on the wing. Now Siakam outside Anunoby. Now here's Trent. Launches a 3. And they'll get another chance. Anunoby passes to Trent. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Goes back up. And the Raptors get it back. And there it is for him.
Good instincts from Scotty Barnes on the offensive glass, and he put it back home.
Dinwiddie outside. Now Hardaway. Anunoby covering. Wood with it. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Anunoby for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Trent against Dinwiddie. No luck on that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Hardaway. Rejected by Siakam.
Siakam does a great job of contesting and altering shots. That time gets the block.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Siakam's gotten 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Here's Dinwiddie. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Wow, he's becoming a more sophisticated scorer. Siakam beats good D with better O.
High arcing shot. Doncic, no good. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Down low. Anunoby finds Siakam to tie it up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
And we've seen Siakam improve his free throw shooting. Now let's see if he can come through in the clutch.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And Dallas calls time here. The score is tied at 34. And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end, putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Thanks for that, Allie. And for Dallas, they're shooting around 41%. And Doncic, here we go, over Trent. Dallas, no good that time either. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Three-pointer, Van Vliet sends it home from three-point land. And the Raptors lead by 3. Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Oh, Siakam with the block. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That sends Christian Wood to the free throw line. It goes on Fred Van Vliet. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a lead.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
And Wood with the stuff.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 1. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Siakam. Some solid D from Wood. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Doncic on the wing. Tries yet again. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Van Vliet against Hardaway. No good.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping. They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, hard to think of a player who has more responsibility to his team. Doncic, once again, be called upon to win a game for them.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. They're down by 3. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
8 seconds left in the fourth. And the Raptors miss again. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Intentional foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Christian Wood. 2 shots.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Van Vliet with a deep 3. Misses. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. This one was, thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Aye, cash out. Cash. Stacking the check that I passed out. That sound. Aye. Tell you a lot where I'm at now. I went away for a little. Yeah. Tell them I'm back now. Cash out. Cash. Yeah, we finna cash out. Blue bills. Yeah. She see I'm all in the background. It don't matter where you from, baby. No, it's where you at now. Back down.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just... Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA Bat. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course,
And the message usually received, DA, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for the Rockets, the post pairing form, Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. Clark, no shortage of experience on the floor tonight. Two veteran teams going at it.
And what that screams at me, Kevin, is leadership. When you've got that kind of experience, you've got leadership. We've got players on both sides who can be coaches on the floor for their respective clubs. And that's something a lot of teams don't have.
Markkanen can't get it to go. Here is Porter. And there's the pass to Gordon. Back to Porter. Over Conley. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Markkanen against Gordon. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Clarkson finds Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Out to Clarkson. Rebound by Smith.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range. And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
And Gordon just continues to prove why he's so valuable. I mean, he knows he's out there to shoot the ball, and he does it very well.
It's his first trip to the line.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Both shots good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside, Markkanen. From past the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How about the shooting stroke from Markkanen, appearing very comfortable pulling the trigger from deep.
Pass to Gordon. And some nice passing there by Houston. Porter against Conley. Gordon for 3. Here's Smith. Rebounded by the Jazz. Outside, Markkanen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Passes it to Green. Here's Şengün. Smith trying to break loose, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Here is Conley following the score by Houston. Markkanen kicks to Clarkson. It's good from long range.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Tate. Fires for three. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Alexander Walker passes to Beasley. The pass to Horton Tucker. He dishes it to Beasley. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Martin. Pass to Christopher. Pass to Tate from the arc. And another three for Houston.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Alexander Walker passes to Horton Tucker. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Beasley with a clean look. Sinks the triple.
When defending Beasley, you've got to get up on him. I mean, he's lethal as a catch-and-shoot guy.
Christopher, the pass to Matthews. Outside, Martin. Pass to Tate. And that one, good. Tate's only got 8 points.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Beasley outside. With one on the clock, and that one released in time, but no good. Jae'Sean Tate has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets.
12. The Jazz. 11.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Smith, and it's Fernando in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Fernando. Rebound by Olynyk. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Outside, Green. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Outside, Porter. Houston moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Smith. Here's Fernando. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Gay misses. The Rockets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Green. Banked in off the glass. Green's got his first basket.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Olynyk can't hit. Houston in the lead. Porter looking it over. The tray. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops talent.
Here's Green. And too long on the shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Attacking inside. Clarkson plays with a chip on his shoulder. Like he's trying to prove something every night. That's not a bad way to play when you're young and up and coming.
Timeout called, the Rockets. A lot of talent indeed, and Rudy Gay is just one of many stars hailing from Brooklyn.
And future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony was born there. And just like Rudy, was in Maryland for high school. Kemba, Bernard King, Lenny Wilkins, other legends from the Brooklyn borough.
A new lineup here for Houston. Gordon against Beasley. Outside Gordon. The teardrop falls in. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Soft touch on the floater there. Gordon knows when to pull out this unblockable shot of his.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now the pass to Markkanen. Utah the rebound. Vanderbilt misses. The Rockets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's Martin on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. Martin the pass to Christopher. Outside Gordon. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Christopher, that's good. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
Passes it to Beasley. Markkanen against Martin to the paint. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so here is Houston following the bucket by the Jazz. Down low, here's Christopher, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Christopher's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Beasley outside. Here's Alexander Walker. And a close game so far for the first 2.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They gained a little ground. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. And I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars. You call them role players.
So on the floor for Utah, Markkanen is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Conley, then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Clarkson in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Green after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. Outside Porter. Pass to Şengün. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Şengün hits them both. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside Gordon. Outside Green. Pass to Smith. Porter kicks to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Houston with a new 14. Porter outside. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Rudy Gage checked in for the Jazz. Horton Tucker comes in for Lauri Markkanen.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Green. 6 to shoot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
Rockets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line.
And the free throw, no good. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positive and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Here is Porter after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's go back to when the Rockets traded away James Harden in 2020. How has that reset gone?
I like what it looks like, Kevin. Building through the draft. I love the young talent they've been able to acquire, and they've done it with a bunch of future first-round picks in their back pocket. So they're not done. There's more to come in drafting high-quality talent.
Now here is Conley, and no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Clarkson against Matthews. Porter with it. Garuba the pass to Matthews. That 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Conley's shot is off.
Boy, that defense smothered them in there. Love the intensity.
The Rockets with another miss. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Stripped away. Porter with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Outside Porter trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Fades away. That one goes. Count it. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston. Timeout is called. The first of the game for the Jazz. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Alexander Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The pass to Beasley. Passes it to Horton Tucker. 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Utah, Taylor Horton Tucker.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Rockets leading by 6. Outside, Martin. Pass to Matthews. Right wing. Here's Christopher. He has 5. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay. Houston making a switch. Gordon's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Jazz. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Alexander Walker. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. The Rockets with another miss. Jazz trail by 6. Outside, Markkanen. And here is Vanderbilt. On its way from Beasley for 2. Here's Horton Tucker. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Matthews. Martin dishes to Gordon. From deep. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
31. The Jazz.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Markkanen. Over Smith. Markkanen can't get it to go. Houston leading by 6. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Off the left rim and out. Conley surveying the D. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
The first one falls. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for the Jazz. Clarkson comes in for Malik Beasley. Here's Gordon, and count it from 19 feet away. And the Rockets lead by 6.
And I like how confident, self-assured Gordon is in looking for his shots. I mean, fearless, pulling the trigger.
Outside Conley. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Porter. Rockets leading by 6. On the wing, Gordon. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Here's Şengün. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now, here's Markkanen. Vanderbilt inside. He's against Smith. Smith with the defensive effort. To the middle. Here's Green. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Showing off that phenomenal body control right there. Green gets the shot to go despite being bumped.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And the Jazz call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. To be honest, he was fired up. He asked his team, how badly do you want this? Because those guys over there, they're going to give it everything they've got, which means we have to do the same. See if they can match them emotion for emotion. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Green after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. And he gets the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Shots good by Clarkson.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Green against Clarkson. Now Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Green's activity on offense is something I really appreciate. Because of that, I think he makes the defense typically commit fouls.
Martin, he's checked in for the Rockets.
2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 11. Over Green. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Green. The kick out to Porter. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Porter's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Clarkson up top, guarded by Green. Out to Conley. Porter with the steal.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for Houston.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
Conley, the pass to Markkanen. Now, here's Clarkson. Right side, Conley. Vanderbilt inside. Covered by Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt misses. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Porter against Conley. Outside, Porter. So we see Houston taking the W here. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that love every minute of it.
And you know
Doing 150 in traffic, call me a savage. Now that living lavish, I'm trying to find the right passage. Buck at the message, tell me go and get the package. I'm like Dennis the Menace, Serena with tennis. We don't get no second chances. 2166 up in it, free my brother took it. If you ain't know better know this. I need a tell her go grab me. Now she claim me, now she love it, yeah. Get the roses by the dozen, yeah. Baby, take you out in public, mess around until the sun is.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, the Heat. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. Allie, it's all.
Well, Brian, the Heat.
There it is. Thanks, Allie. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And for Miami, on the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo finds Butler. Shoots from 14. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
It's both from the stripe.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Now here's Porter. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. For 3. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Aaron Gordon with great hustle that time.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Hero outside. Back to Butler. Martin outside. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, Jimmy Butler has that kind of room, and he's going to throw it down.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Now here's Hero. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Now here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. Oh, Jokic with the block.
And Jokic with good timing over there. If he can do it offensively, why not on the D?
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Murray. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Butler. Hero outside. Top of the key. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Jokic passes to Porter. Now here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Najee comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Highland in for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Strus. Pass to Butler. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. The bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Strus. Pass to Vincent. Back to Robinson. Over to the left wing. Here's Vincent. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Murray passes to Brown. Here's Highland. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Here's Vincent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Nuggets.
That one misses. Here's Strus. And again, the Heat missing. Here's Highland. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
Well, some more of the reach effect of Dedmon, the way he times that one. Impressive shot blocking ability.
Up in time. And that's not going to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Nuggets on top.
The Nuggets, 11. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
That's good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what you take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the court for Denver, Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. Now here's Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. An easy 2 on the layup. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Smith outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Smith's got his first points of the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Back to Hero. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to drop. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And you watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Back to Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. And here's Jokic. And he buries his first look. Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brent?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, B.A., was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence that's helping out his teammates.
And here are the Nuggets now, after the basket by Miami. Here's Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line. You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Nuggets. And stolen by Jokic. Pass to Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 5. If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about two different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
Here's Hero after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Lowry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just a smart play by Lowry, and he's running that pick and roll to perfection.
The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Porter with it. Gordon outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Hero. And it's Jokic missing.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Martin finds Robinson. Murray against Lowry. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Denver in the lead. And the Nuggets call time here.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's
a big group substitution here for Miami. Dedmon's checked in for Adebayo. Butler comes in for Martin. Strus, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Najee comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Highland in for Caldwell Pope. And the basket by Highland. He's got 6. And Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Now here's Strus. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Brown with it. Strus covering. Pass to Najee. 27 seconds left in the second period. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now here's Butler. Fades away. And he makes it. Butler's got 6.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
No good on the shot. And we're through the first.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. And they kept it close, trailing by. And that does it for our halftime.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3 spots. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Miami trailing. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the three as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, B.A.
Now here's Lowry. For the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. Lowry's got his second basket.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
Outside Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jokic. Here's the three. Drills it from deep. Jokic has got 6 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Lowry outside. And he lobs it up top. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
Here's Murray. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Give him 8 points now. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Out to Lowry. Hero outside. The three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Porter. Back to Caldwell Pope. From 11 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Miami shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Butler against Porter. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. But you got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and give their scouts a lot of credit.
Lowry, good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a three. Sinks the tray. Smith's got 5.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Butler passes to Robinson. Outside Strus. That shot is off. And the Nuggets going the other way now. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Drive by Brown. Great D that time from Dedmon. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Vincent, covered by Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. That free throw no good for the Nuggets. Jokic comes in for Jordan. And it's Michael Porter in for Najee. And he sinks the second.
Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
And it's blocked by Dedmon. Brown against Robinson. Second chance effort. And Brown with the layup. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Robinson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. A step back shot. Buries the jump shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Heat out in front, up by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Heat with the lead. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Highland in at the point.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Pass to Highland. Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dedmon. And for the Heat, they're shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end. Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Adebayo. That one goes. Count it. And the Heat lead by 3.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Adebayo's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. Now a timeout called by Denver. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Jamal Murray is checked in for Highland. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. For Miami, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Now here's Strus. Back to Martin. Lowry outside. Pass to Dedmon. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Dedmon likes to play physical. He brings it to the game every night.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Murray. From deep. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Martin on the wing. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Nuggets trail. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Strus. Hero outside. Lowry outside. Porter against Strus. 4 on the clock. He got a piece of it.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Caldwell Pope. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Strus. Now here's Butler. 1:51 left in the fourth. Pass to Hero. Shoots. They get it back. Adebayo, no good. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Porter. Offensive rebound. Jokic gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Now here's Hero. Tight defense on him. Pass to Lowry. Here's Butler. The shot misses. Great D that time from Porter. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Miami trailing. Hero with it. Win the run. That shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way now. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And this team feels comfortable with Murray at the line, especially when the game is up for grabs.
32 seconds left in the game. Hero outside. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're down by 7. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Substitution on the court.
Puts it up off the inbound. Not enough on that one as it misses. So it's Denver picking up the win. They played the villain tonight. Allie, thank you as always.
Thank you, one and all.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Ang dami-daming maiingay dun sa amin. Okay, tagal ko na nag-iikot para hanapin kung sinong sumusulat at tumihingang malalim at tihila.
Always a ton of style coming through the...
Thanks very much.
That's pretty intriguing, DA. That's an interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. On the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Reggie Bullock is out there with Wood, and it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. And for New York, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Robinson, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Robinson. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Grimes passes to Robinson. He kicks it to Barrett. Ball's knocked loose. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Dinwiddie with the bucket, and we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And I'll tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Reddish, he's checked in for Barrett. Randall dishes to Robinson. New York moving it around. Grimes passes to Reddish. Here's Grimes. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Now, here's Reddish. Pass to Brunson. Kicks it to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. That one doesn't go. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. All technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team. What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
Now, Doncic, after the missed 3 from Cam Reddish.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Here's Grimes. Back to Brunson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the left side wing. Here's Reddish. New York with a new 14. Robinson misses. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. The pass to Doncic. To the inside. Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer. Making us move nightly. That was your Knicks City Dancer.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. Reddish kicks to Quickly. Rose passes to Reddish. Passes to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Rose outside, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dallas leading by 4, and it's time for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on R.J. Barrett. What'd you find out, Dave?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer from New York gave us some information. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Now Hardaway following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. Powell in the high post. Pass to Walker. Quickly against Hardaway. The shot's good from Ntilikina.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Now, here's Quickly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Toppin throws it down.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates, just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Powell. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 9. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Knicks trail by 11. Brunson the pass to Grimes. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Here's Bullock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavs.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And the pass to Grimes. Down low. Quickly with it. No points in the game yet for him. It's deflected. Now here's Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Doncic. Floats it up for Wood. Lays it up off the glass. Wood's got his first points in this one.
And operating there in deep, Wood makes a nice adjustment there to get his shot.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s, Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success? He says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Brunson passes it to Quickly. Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Brunson.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Over Doncic. Brunson, no good. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Toppin, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Dallas with a change here, too. Powell's checked in. Randall surveying the D. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Knicks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more? You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Back to Brunson. Bertans grabs the board.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Ntilikina kicks to Walker. Pass to Ntilikina. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Rose.
Well, for Frank Ntilikina, to me, it's about being aggressive. When he's taking the initiative, he forces the defense to react.
And the Knicks making a change here. Grimes is checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Rose. Here's Hartenstein. Missed inside. Outside Hardaway. Shoots off the step back. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, it was all about Dallas as the game got going. Tenacious on both ends of the floor. They took... And that'll...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've seen Dwight Powell really having a great game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Hardaway. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. Grimes passes to Robinson. Makes it off the glass. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Well, concentration right there. Mitchell Robinson refuses to let the defense have the last word. Nicely done.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old-school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson did attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
Quickly kicks to Brunson. Quickly against Hardaway.
And this, to me, is where Mitchell Robinson is comfortable operating. Because of the length and size, he can put pressure on defenders.
For New York, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Doris, since 2000, the New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series. What are their issues? Why the problems?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group, then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now.
Here's Randall. The pass to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Hardaway passes to Bullock. Randall grabs the board. Knicks trail by 15. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Grimes passes to Brunson. Chalk up 2 there. 7 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A different look for New York. Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Randall. And it's Rose in for Jalen Brunson. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. Frank Ntilikina is checked in for Hardaway. And it's Kemba Walker in for Doncic. Toppin can't get it to go. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Ntilikina can't hit. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Knicks. 11-point game. 1:33 left in the third.
Well, that's not easy to box out like that. It's just great footwork, and that gave him just the time he needed.
Here's Dinwiddie. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Here's Grimes. He has 5. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Powell kicks to Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got his first points of the game.
Well, the screen gives Kemba the freedom necessary, right? How about the handle? Defense couldn't compensate. Turn out the lights.
Some nice passing by New York here. Rose in the post, working on Walker. McGee with the block. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ntilikina. A three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 11. Passes it to Rose. He's looking for Toppin and finds him. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 6. And the foul on Rose. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
From deep, Walker. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Kemba Walker, his ability to expand his range and become consistent from three has been critical for this young man's career.
And so it's Dallas, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Then there's Toppin. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And Brunson has it in the corner. Pass to Randall, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Hardaway passes to Wood. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Knicks trail by 14. Randall passes to Grimes. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Basket counts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Brunson finds Robinson. Here's Grimes, guarded by Hardaway. Randall outside, shoots over Bullock, kept alive. Wood against Robinson. Now Brunson, the three. Shot by Grimes, no good. Brunson against Doncic. Bullock kicks to Doncic. Goes up to the stripe. Drain for 2 points. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Doncic bounce pass. Pass to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Dinwiddie. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Hardaway passes to Wood. Here's Dinwiddie. That one wide left.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
The shot's good from Brunson.
But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
32.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Randall.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Dinwiddie outside. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wood kicks to Doncic. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
The Knicks making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Doncic passes to Wood. There's the pass to Bullock. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Floats it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
So he gets them both. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Doncic outside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.
Call me they worldies, 40 below, my heart is still cold. I got it in sport, I'm revving the motor. I'm getting changed, they want me to slip through the cracks. Baby is into me, she let me crash. Two-person party, we having a bash.
Won't jump click to click, hit boy, but I ain't like you kids. They know what time it is, peel off Lambo tire skid. Doing the most, imagine you and me close. I'm too ahead, all of the homie.
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls. At point guard, Ayo Dosunmu.
And we have...
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been...
maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. LaVine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at point guard. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Here's LaVine after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Agile play by LaVine, finding his way around the contact to get a shot.
Jackson, the pass to Zubac. Jackson outside. Back to George. Shoots over LaVine. And that one hits the back iron.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to LaVine. Vucevic with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan. Knocks down the step-back J.
That's what you get with a veteran presence. DeRozan was tracking the shot clock the entire time.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to LaVine. Shoots over George. LaVine can't hit. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Jackson outside to the paint. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
DeRozan outside. Here's Dosunmu. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jackson, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jackson. Pass to Zubac. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for LaVine. And Dragic has subbed in for Dosunmu. The offensive rebound. And the shot's good.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Powell outside. Pass to George. From deep. Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of. This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Batum. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
The Clippers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Pass to Caruso. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Man, he's checked in for George. And a change for the Bulls. White's checked in. Caruso against Wall. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
That's a quick first step. Wall has never been easy to defend on the drive.
And so Wall nails them both. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Caruso, the pass to Green. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go from 11. Caruso with the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Powell outside. Over to the wing. Ball for 3. No luck on that one. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls out in front.
8, the Bulls, 11. Come on and get loud right now, fans.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Kobe White out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Green in at the 4 slot. Kennard outside.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Jackson outside.
Screen coming.
6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Unable to get that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Williams passes to White. Vucevic with it. And Kennard picks him up defensively. Back to Vucevic. Over Kennard. Nails the baby hook. Vucevic has got his first 2 points.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside White. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside LaVine. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Vucevic. Rebound by the Clippers. On the wing man. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create. Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State, Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Jackson outside to the inside. White with the steal. Down low. Here's Dosunmu. And he makes it on the layup. Dosunmu's got 5 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And for man, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
White finds Vucevic. Outside Levine. Shot is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dragic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, at this point of his career, nothing phases Dragic. Brushing off the contact like a pro.
George for 3. George with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Caruso against Powell. Caruso outside. Pass to Drummond. Drummond double-teamed. And here's Caruso outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's why you have to think twice before sending a double team at someone.
George passes to Powell. Ball for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Green. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Up top, George. Defended by DeRozan. George passes to Morris. Powell outside. From outside the arc. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close score. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. Scoring-wise, they broke even. And that's going to...
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And it's the Bulls with the ball. 3-point lead.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in it to 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Zubac against Vucevic. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
DeRozan against Leonard. George, right side. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Chicago leading. Pass to Levine. Oh, George with a steal. Jackson outside. Leonard left side. Now Zubats. Now here's Jackson, defended by DeRozan. Jackson against DeRozan. Jackson gets the bucket.
What a display of court awareness from Jackson. Coaches value guys who can effectively execute in pick and rolls.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Morris against Williams. To the middle. Here's Dosunmu. Drops in the layup for 2. Dosunmu's got 7 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Clippers trail. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Jackson. Tries a 10-footer. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound. Well, Chicago's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Levine passes to DeRozan. The baseline J. No good that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. George for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. DeRozan outside. Inside. Williams misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jackson against DeRozan. Jackson can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A. After dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
Leonard against DeRozan. And again, no good by the Clippers. Chicago with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. They get it again.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Here's Zubats. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Covington's checked in for Morris. Mann comes in for Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for George. And it's John Wall in for Jackson. Drummond controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
Powell finds Covington with the fadeaway. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Here's Caruso. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to Mann. Back to Powell. Left side Covington. Green against Wall. Unloads. From the top of the key, he buries it.
A workmanlike approach from John Wall. Tries to make every possession count.
Caruso outside. Back to Dragic. Green, the pass to Drummond. Caruso outside. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Bulls foul. Javonte Green, first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for LA.
That one falls for Powell.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Powell nails them both. So it's Chicago now. It's a 1-point game. Dragic passes to Drummond. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Bulls out in front, up 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Tony Bradley out there with Zach LaVine. And then it's Goran Dragic. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at center.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Pass to Bradley. Now LaVine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. On Robert Covington.
Players with this type of athleticism, and Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV, and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson comes in for Wall. Williams is checked in for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Caruso. Shoots a fadeaway. Covington, no good.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
DeRozan against George. Outside LaVine. Back to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Nick Batum.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vooch inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Morris comes in for Covington. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. George outside. Back to Jackson. Pass to Leonard. George with it. Shoots over LaVine. That one's wide left. Chicago leading. Here's DeRozan, and he lays it up and in.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George outside. Pass to Morris. 4-3. And it's Chicago with a board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's LaVine. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Morris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jackson. Sinks that one from the post.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive. George against LaVine. Pass to Williams. Dosunmu on the wing. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. To take the lead. And George with the layup. And the Clippers lead by 1.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Back to LaVine. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
LaVine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. No good. A bit long that time. Pass to DeRozan. Down low. And Vucevic slams it in.
That's clutch. A veteran in this league, Vucevic has been in this situation many times throughout his career.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. And the Clippers miss again. And here are the Bulls now. DeRozan with the ball.
It falls! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 1. 35 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ayo Dosunmu.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
20 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And DeRozan wants the rock in his hands in close game. I mean, he embraces the opportunity to come up big for his team.
DeRozan against Leonard. Oh, offline. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No
I'ma blow the whole check. In the club flex. That's a party flex. You know how we ball. All I know is ball. Every dollar in my pocket, I'ma spend it all. When they gon' say, shout it right. Got a whole lot of money. Y'all it for me. Keep popping that water bag. Jacket. It's a party. It's a party.
The Timberwolves clearly know how to dress. Getting off the bus earlier on, hoping to secure a win away from home.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. And for Memphis, Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard. Tries again. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Really enjoy watching Gobert scrape and claw his way for rebounds, showing off that gritty mentality.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Brooks outside. Back to Bane. This one for 3. The rebound by Anderson. Minnesota with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Here's Brooks. And McDaniels with the block. Inside. Here's Edwards. It's good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
The Grizzlies with another miss for Minnesota. They've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Now here's Morant. To the middle, here's Brooks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player. Smitty, he plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader. Whether that's game time or practice, Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
And the first one drops.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The pass to Bane. Now Brooks. Memphis moving it around. Shot clock at 6. A fader. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's McDaniels. Can't hit that one. And Memphis the other way now. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Look at Desmond. Exclamation point on the fast break.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Pass to McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Rivers in for Russell. Timberwolves leading by 6. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Rivers against Clark. Rivers passes to Gobert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I mean, wonderful court vision. Sometimes Rivers gets locked in to finding his own shot. This time, finds the open man.
Here's Conchar. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Reid with the block. And he recovers it. Inside. Here's Noel. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Down low. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Rivers passes to Noel. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for McDaniels. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. Jones looking for an opening. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. For Memphis, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Jones. 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Noel passes to Gobert. Here's Noel. Here's Forbes. Sweet little floater.
I'll tell you, Forbes doesn't spend a lot of time in the paint, but that was a convincing move.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Minnesota on top. They're up by 7. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Forbes the pass to Russell. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Now here's Brooks after the miss from Kyle Anderson. And we played through the first minute here in the second.
Not explosive at all. Kyle Anderson is crafty. Nice play to draw the foul.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now here's Brooks. Morant outside. He sinks the 11-footer.
Defensively, you want to stop Morant's penetration. He knows that, and he settles for the mid-range pop.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Here is Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Here is Edwards. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. Over to the wing. Shoots the 3. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota. Passes to Brooks. Back to Bane. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in, and Conchar subbed in for Brooks. McDaniels kicks to Russell. Payne against Edwards. Back to Russell. Three-pointer. And Bane pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Yep, that one goes.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bane. He's just going to fight right through it.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now, here is Russell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Bane. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. And then for Minnesota, Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Austin Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Bobbed up there for Clark. He can't get it to go. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
You saw the talent from day one in Summer League. Anderson's one of those guys who can really get it done in a lot of different areas.
Here's Conchar. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Pass to McDaniels. 36 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Aldama passes to Jones. Shoots Shoots from the right block. Good work there as it goes. Anderson outside. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... It was a fast pace for Minnesota at the outset. They had intensity in their eyes and fight. And that'll...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Adams. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line.
For Memphis, they have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And he makes the first. And Bane drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Bounce pass, Russell. Anderson outside. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
2 on the clock. Russell drops one in from the wing. Here's Morant.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Brooks. Timberwolves shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Back to Russell. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside Edwards. Anderson trying to free himself up. And there's Edwards on the assist by Russell. Edwards got 5. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. If you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
And it's Adams on the follow.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To the inside. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Outside Jackson. Morant outside. To the middle. Here's Bane. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. And it's 8 points for Desmond Bane.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
McDaniels kicks to Russell. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Rivers can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Oh, here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. The pass to Noel. Now Gobert. He's covered by Clark. Gobert, and that's good. And it's 9 points for Rudy Gobert.
Gobert has to be happy with that. He can build on it.
Pass to Morant. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Rivers passes to Noel. Over Jones. Noel, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Minnesota also with the sub. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Edwards. And he's good on the second.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Pass to Forbes. And here's Gobert. He's covered by Clark. For 3, Forbes. Aldama with the rebound. And for Memphis, they're shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. It's good on the putback. Clark's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rivers, the Timberwolves again can't hit. Clark dishes to Jones. 4 seconds left. The shot missing. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good...
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Grizzlies up by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Tyus Jones out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Adams in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Jaren Jackson, I think about his mobility on the defensive end. He can dart out to the perimeter shooters and recover to the paint better than most guys his size.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel. Both free throws good from Jackson. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now, here is Russell. There's the triple. Rebounded by Jackson. Morant against Russell. Goes up the baseline. No good that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Over to the left wing. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. One's on Morant.
And although he's still a new kid on the block, he's very crafty, and Russell does a great job of just frustrating the defense there.
The first free throw is good. And so Russell hits them both. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. The lead is 2. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Here's Brooks. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Russell missing. And for Memphis, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Russell. Kept alive. Adams' shot is good.
What I like about Adams, he just knows where to be. Nice play.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Anderson trying to free himself up. Gobert can't hit. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Brooks and the powerful one-handed slam.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Russell passes to Gobert. Over Adams. Another miss by Minnesota.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
And it's in there.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the games got tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Edwards driving the lane and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run, and they're pushing it. Fast break points can win you ball games.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Here's Adams. Back to Bain. Morant against Russell. And it's Memphis with another.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Edwards inside, guarded by Jackson.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
The dish to Brooks. Morant against Russell. Adams trying to free himself up. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Feeds to Edwards. Great tee that time from Bain. Brooks kicks to Bain. Adams outside. .105 left in the fourth. Inside. Anderson with the block. Russell from long range. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Bain for 3. They get the rebound. Adams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Inside, Steven Adams is always ready for battle, getting the shot off despite the foul.
At the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
You know what I like about Steven Adams is his intangibles. He's enthusiastic, he's a leader by example, and he's a role model for the younger players.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Substitution on the court.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Outside, Jones. So it's Memphis picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they play against the Denver Nuggets. This is Allie.
Thanks, guys.
Boy, some great young talent, Allie. Thanks for that. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at small forward. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. Porter gets the bucket. And top-notch second units for both teams. That could be the difference in this game, Clark.
You know, depth is so important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars' minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
Murray, no good. Barnes against Murray. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Trent outside. Pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet on the wing. Siakam finds Van Vliet. No one on him. Makes an easy one. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Murray. Porter against Anunoby. Here's Caldwell Pope. From the line, and the bucket is good.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. Here's Trent. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats and just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jump.
Here's Jokic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Trent outside. Pass to Siakam. Porter against Anunoby. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Anunoby against Porter. Outside Murray.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
No good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Pass to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. Barnes in the post, covered by Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to keep players from reaching their full potential.
That free throw good from Barnes. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, B.A., a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team, but It's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
For Denver, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Highland. Outside, Brown.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Brown. Toronto has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Back to Barnes. Here's Benton. Kicks it out to Barnes. Gets the 3-ball to go. Barnes has got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside, Brown. Smith outside. 36 seconds left in the first. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Kicks it out to Barnes. 3-pointer. And the Raptors, another 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Highland. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Jordan. Here's Brown. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Thaddeus Young. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Porter. And Thaddeus Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Murray. Gordon with it. To the inside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
First one falls for him.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Vliet, pass to Trent. Now Young. Van Vliet outside. 6 to shoot. Now here's Anunoby from deep three-point range. Gordon pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Caldwell Pope's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Anunoby. Banked it in off the glass.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Porter against Anunoby. That one falls. Porter's got 5 now.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Here's Trent. Deflected. And he gets it back. And that one good. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Trailing by 2. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
You know, in the paint, Jokic is dominant because he can hurt you with the pass or with his scoring ability, and he knows how to position and assert himself in the paint area.
Back to Van Vliet. Fires the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Another high IQ pass by Jokic. I mean, he knows all eyes are on him, and so he gives it up to a ready shooter. That's just good basketball. Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Murray passes to Jokic. It's tipped. And here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Van Vliet. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Clark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury, and that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. Modern medicine has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
Back to Brown. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Highland. Off the mark there with a 3. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Shoots from 12. And there's the rejection. Here's Flynn, covered by Smith. Here's Barnes. Denver grabs the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Highland. And here's Smith. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, the intelligence of Smith. Really cool to see him get the defense to come into him when he's going up for a shot.
Boucher's checked in for Achua. That one's no good. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Flynn. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Barnes. Over Jordan. And that one's long. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Raptors. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even, and they kept it close, trailing by at the... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And he makes the first. Siakam hits them both. The Nuggets trail. Murray passes to Porter. Now here's Gordon. He's guarded by Barnes.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Jokic against Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam. At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Here's Trent. The rebound by Murray.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Three-pointer. Kept alive. Here's Gordon. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And the muscle from Gordon, clearing out some space and establishing his territory with how he rebounds the ball.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center.
Find the lane.
We've never really seen that before.
One shot.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Trent outside. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Now Anunoby. He's guarded by Porter. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6. Pass to Anunoby from behind the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Trent. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Siakam. To the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And the Raptors making a change here. Chua's checked in. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Murray passes to Porter for the lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And the shot goes in. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. Porter with it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Murray with it. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Jokic. He can't get that one to fall. Achua with some nice D. Now here's Trent. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Outside Anunoby. Fires the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, got that one up quick. And now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
And Toronto calls time here.
You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
So both teams changing it up here.
One more time, Gio. Let's hear it for your Raptors.
1:44 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles, Clark.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
Pass to Jordan. Smith outside. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. They double him with Brown. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Brown against Anunoby. Pass to Highland. Now here's Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Boucher against Porter. From deep, Jordan. Out of of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Flynn comes in for Banton. And a switch here also for Denver. Najee, he's checked in for Jordan. Boucher outside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Flynn. And the layup is good off the glass. And this game is tied up now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
And, you know, Smith, the former Demon Deacon, he's a savvy veteran whose passing and shooting really can frustrate opponents.
And he's good on the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
For Toronto, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Van Vliet outside. Shoots from 14. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Raptors out.
The Nuggets, 30.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Barnes is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
I'll tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problems for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him. Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Highland. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Outside Porter. Jokic against Siakam. Back to Porter. From downtown. Achiuwa with the rebound. Achiuwa's got his 4th rebound in this one. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Toronto. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Pass to Trent, puts up a 3, nails it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Jokic against Siakam. To stop the run. Jokic, no good. Toronto's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Down low. Porter with the steal. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Barnes. And another miss by Denver. The Raptors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And it's Toronto with another.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout call, the Nuggets. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Siakam. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Murray passes to Jokic. Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Jokic against Siakam. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Trent, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Great positioning on the putback.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Siakam with it. 13 feet out. That shot missing. Here's Caldwell Pope. Guarded by Trent. Gordon outside. Murray finds Jokic. Jokic is doubled. They kick it out to Murray. Offline with a 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That is third personal foul.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. Only one defender will get the steal in the stat sheet, but both guys made an impact there on D.
Murray passes to Jokic. Over Van Vliet. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're losing by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Okay, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Well, he was really dialed in with his shooting. The hoop had to look like it could handle 4 basketballs instead of just 2. He continued to put that thing through the hoop time and time again.
Caldwell Pope. And they get it back. The deep 3 from Murray. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg.
It's great to be with you on a Monday.
Thanks very much. Now,
as is always the best case. David, thank you. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. And for the Celtics, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the center, filling out the middle. Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
Now, Wiggins, after the missed 3 from Derek White. Good work defensively by Smart.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Nice shot by Thompson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Green. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Back to Smart. Over Curry. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. When you get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, and you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged, that's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence. And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. Knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, a great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Curry fires from way outside, and the Warriors miss again. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Passes it to White. There's the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors ball.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Golden State also making some changes. Wiseman's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Williams takes the 3. It's rebounded by Poole. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. Wiggins surveying the floor. Pass to Poole. Wide open. The rebound by the Celtics.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up-and-down last couple of years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there, and then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big 3 to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. And winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Green comes in for Andrew Wiggins, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. Here's Pritchard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Kuminga dishes to Wiseman over Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams. And Brent, unfortunately, the young career of James Wiseman has been plagued by injury.
It's been really tough, Kevin, with that meniscus injury, 39 games into his career. He had his surgery, and then he was trying to come back, and multiple setbacks in his pathway to try to get back on the floor and become an impact player as the first overall pick a couple years ago. Kept him out the entirety of last season. Hopefully, this is the year where we see him fully healthy.
Griffin's shot is good.
That's a nice soft touch from Blake there.
Warriors leading by 4. Now, here's Poole. Now the dish to Green. Poole on the wing. Offline with the baseline jump. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Warriors lead by
7. The Warriors 11.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Thompson. Green is out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's Moody. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Good work defensively by Horford. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
And here's Thompson after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the 3. And here is Moody. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shoots. 5 to shoot. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Brogdon. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Brogdon fighting through it all. Welcomes the challenge on that possession.
DiVincenzo passes to Moody. Back to DiVincenzo. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Boston making some changes. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's White in for Brogdon. Then for the Warriors, Kevon Looney is checked in for JaMychal Green. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Moody. And Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Curry kicks to Thompson. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Wiggins has got the game tied up here for the Warriors. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to White. Lets a floater go. Good D by Thompson. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And there's the pass to Curry. There's 1:17 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Green. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Then for the Warriors, Wiseman comes in for Kevon Looney. And Poole subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. Out to the right wing. Here's Pritchard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Poole with no one around. Warriors the rebound. Boston trailing. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
35 seconds left to play here in the half. Poole with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wiseman. Buries it down low.
And Wiseman showing off his power that time.
Now Brown. Williams inside. Misses from short range. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They did lead by as many as 7 points. Thanks for joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Andrew Wiggins really making a difference here.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
Smart is the point. White is on the wing. I'm in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Boston 5. Frank, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Yeah, easy call.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 7. Thompson misses. Wiggins against Brown. No good. Shot missing. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Down low. Here's Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And that's just a good look from Clay as his teammate was open.
Brown with the bounce pass. Horford the pass to White. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Warriors leading by 7. Wiggins right side over Brown. And that one hits back iron. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. White against Thompson. White, good. White's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a close game like this, you gotta dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Now, here's Thompson. Off target with his 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Brown dishes to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
Well, his versatility makes you consider Al Horford as one of the game's best bigs. Finish through contact like he does there.
Now here's Looney. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On 3-pointer, Wiggins. That one doesn't drop. And the Celtics going the other way now. Tatum with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Horford trying to free himself up. From down in the low post, it goes.
And Coach was talking about the muscle Tatum's packed onto his frame. He said now he has the power of a power forward. We saw it on display right there.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. Brogdon, he's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Now, here's Moody. 6 to shoot. And again, no good by Golden State. And the title-winning 2017 Warriors, Brent Barry, what made them special?
Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. I mean, all these guys in their prime, Kevin, but to me, it's what Steve created there stylistically. The fact that they played with so much freedom and so much enjoyment. You don't see that all that often. And so the Warriors reaching the crown with that kind of consistency and character, that's what made it special.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Passes it to Kuminga. Will it go? And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here's Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead. Golden State's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, Coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Griffin's check in for the Celtics. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. 50 seconds left in the third. Pass to DiVincenzo. Cool with it. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
A nice show of strength there for Jordan Poole.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Celtics have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Poole kicks to Kuminga. Poole against Brogdon. Here's Poole. Back to Kuminga. Green left side. Clock at 4. Golden State needs to get off a shot. DiVincenzo can't hit it. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They finish off the third.
The Warriors, 32.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Boston leading by 5. And Golden State looking at who they've got. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiseman's out there with Wiggins.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. Now here's White. Knocked loose. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Kevon Looney is checked in for James Wiseman.
For the Warriors, Kevon Looney.
Here's Tatum. Shot clock at 5. From 18 feet away. And he overshot that one, missing. Warriors trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Green. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's Brown. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Green passes to Curry. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And it goes on Draymond Green.
As tough as they get. Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
Grant Williams is checked in for Boston. And so, Smart nails both of them. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Thompson outside. He dishes it to Green. Wiggins outside. Out to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
And here's Looney. Wiggins outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
The length of Wiggins helping him out there, able to stretch it up on the inside and find a shot.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
And you can just sense his determination, trying to do everything he can to keep this game within reach.
Back to Williams. Pass to White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Mooney, first personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Derek.
And that one falls for White.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for White. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Curry looking around. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Out to Thompson. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Celtics leading by 8. Timeout called the Celtics. They're ahead by 8. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint, and if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instructions for the guys during the timeout. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. White looking around. Smart kicks to White. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Back to Green. Launches a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Horford.
Warriors ball.
Green kicks to Curry.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
.36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum down low. Covered by Green. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Wiggins against Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's
Que con tanto rezo y rebozo no se les quita lo envidioso. Pa' acabarla la hacen de toso, le echan un poco, tíos mentirosos. Aquí entre nos son tantos celosos, echan de todo, sal y hasta lodo, saca el fabuloso. Y vamos a sacar la mugre, vamos a sacar verdades aunque todos suden. A mí ya me vale más de toda mi vida hablaron mal y yo no le hice nada a nadie. ¿Qué familia tuve? Que si yo...
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke, and a look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 5, down low. And for the Pistons, Ivy's out there with Hayes. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, then it's Duren, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3.
Yeah, hey, same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, dodge, raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, dodge, raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad.
And in the locker room, each guy's. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard. And for the Pistons, he's out there with Ivy. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Duren. And it's Stewart in at the 4-man position. Steve, in this one, we've got two teams that really like to run their offense in the half court.
I know in the modern game, we like to see pace and space, guys shooting a three-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense. Nice play by Stewart. The man wins with effort.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Ivy. The Pistons working the ball around now. Kicks it to Hayes for the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And Williams drops them both. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Hayes. Pass to Duren. That's tipped and stolen by Williams. High post try. Misses off the left iron. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Ivy. Here's Hayes. Outside, Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the triple.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up. And all he has to do is knock it down.
Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The baseline J. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That's good from Williams. And the Pistons making a change here. Dave's checked in. And Williams drops them both. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hayes, bounce pass. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now, here's Duren to the inside. Hayes laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is where Killian Hayes is most effective. He has the size to be a factor in the paint.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Now here's Williams. Giddy, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Up the alley-oop pass, and Duren slams it in.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the first. The shot's good. And it's 8 points for Williams.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
The pass to Hayes. Now, here's Ivey. Pass to Bay. Wide open look. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the
And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mann. Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot's good from Beasley. Greg, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
And it's blocked. And they get it back. Livers the passage to Joseph. There's Noel, and Noel throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. So the wing on the left, and here's Joseph for 3. And it's Beasley with the rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Works with it. Over Wiggins. On target from 13 feet.
Alec very comfortable shooting from mid-range. That's a shot he can get with his driving ability.
And a high scoring.
Your Pistons, 15.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
They've got Ivey. Knox out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Hayes, and it's Stewart in at center. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Now here's Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Stewart kicks to Bogdanovich. No good on the 3. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Detroit. Here's Knox. And he converts the layup.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there. Seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Hayes. Got a hand on it. Passes it to Ivey. Second chance shot, and he hits the jump shot. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 2. And he's a physical 6'8" center for the Pistons, and it's easy, Greg, to see why Isaiah Stewart has drawn comparisons to another great Piston, Ben Wallace.
Always a good thing being compared to a Hall of Famer. And Stewart, not just brawn, he's brains too. Watch his film, takes notes. He wants to be great.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pistons passing it around. And it's Hayes in the corner. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Something that Killian wants to keep improving. When he's dialed in from deep, look out.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Bay comes in for Kevin Knox. Diallo, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Pistons. Outside, Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. For the Pistons, Livers is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Ivey. And the Thunder making a switch here. Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Joe. Williams kicks to Williams. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drop.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Bay passes to Joseph. Step back shot. That's tipped. Here's Joe. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the pass to Mann. 5 on the clock. The 3. A shot. No good. To the middle. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Saddiq Bey uses his size and strength to hammer that one down.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach out. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. They led by 2 after the first. And that'll about do.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Giddey. The shot misses. And it's Detroit the other way. And here's Ivey. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at Bogdanovich getting physical. Works hard to get the shot off and the foul.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shoot for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander.
First free throw is good.
Alexander taking 2 shots.
Good on both. Detroit leading by 5. Hayes, bounce pass. Dort against Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. Here's Hayes. Offline with his 3. The Thunder shooting 47%, pretty solid. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Baisley's checked in for the Thunder. Detroit with the ball. The lead is 2. Outside Bogdanovich. Stewart kicks to Ivey. Passes to Hayes. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it again. And Duren slams it in.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Down low. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Inside, Hayes takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's a 6-point Detroit lead. Pass to Giddey. Here's Dort. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Pistons leading by 6. Ivey dishes to Hayes. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. A different look here for Detroit. Noel's checked in for Duren. Kevin Knox comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Diallo subbed in for Ivey. Right side, Williams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
Now here's Hayes. He's guarded closely. Noel down low. Thunder with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to man. To the middle. Here's Giddey. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Now just a 2-point Detroit lead.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. A different look here for Detroit. Livers is checked in. Bays subbed in for Bogdanovich. And the Thunder making a switch here. So here's Burks. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Passes it to Noel. Just 5 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer. No good on that one. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Wiggins outside. For the tie. And it's good on the layup. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
To the paint. And Noel throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams passes to Wiggins. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Detroit with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Burks looking around. Off target with the jump hook. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's Detroit. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Running the wings, we'll go with Ivy and Bay. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Joseph in at the point guard. That's the group for Detroit right now.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. The Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Paisley. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Joseph. Pass to Bogdanovich. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Fantastic at staying in control. Like seeing Bogdanovich work through contact on that play.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Pistons. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Tenacious play from Stewart inside, putting up a shot all while being fouled.
At the line for Detroit, Stewart.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 6-point game. The shot's good from Beasley.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Ivy passes to Hayes. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dort wide open. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Ivey. Giddey defending. Here's Stewart. Another shot, and he banks in the layup. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Nice display of power by Isaiah Stewart, pushing through the defender and to his finish.
And stolen by Ivey. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And Hayes kicks to Bogdanovich. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Daring the D to get aggressive. I like when Hayes takes initiative like this.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Hayes hits them both. Thunder trailing by 8. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
At the line for the Thunder.
And both free throws good for Williams.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
And Hayes kicks to Ivey. Back to Hayes. Here's the teardrop. He lays it in. Hayes has got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit.
One thing scouts like about Hayes is his pull-up game. Floater, the jumper, he's slick off the bounce.
That was the second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
Here's Ivey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
At the line for your Pistons, Ivey. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. Bays checked in for Isaiah Stewart. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Ivey kicks to Hayes. Shot clock at 5, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pistons leading by 9. Here's Ivey. Behind the back and lays it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Lays it up off the glass.
This is what Shea excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
The pass to Ivey. And here's Bogdanovich. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Hayes. D right on him. They get it back. Bay. Back to Hayes. And at last they get one to fall. And the Pistons lead by 11. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one wide left. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Now here's Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Now Hayes. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. Once they
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. We'll see the Golden State Warriors taking on the Boston Celtics. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Elbow shot on the way. That's good.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Curry to the right side. Pass to Durant. And he hits the jumper for two.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Here's Bird. Now Russell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Bill Russell.
Free throw is good from Russell. And both free throws good for Russell. Outside Durant. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Barry. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Bird. Here's Russell. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Now Durant. From the wing. It's rebounded by Pierce.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Let's go with a three. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Here's Curry. Pass to Durant. Wing shot on the way. The shot comes out. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Havlicek. Here's Bird. He's covered by Curry. And it's Bird missing. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Golden State with a rebound. The kick to Durant. Pass to Chamberlain. Tries again. 4 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Bird. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Got a piece of it. Here's Barry to the middle. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Boston calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Tatum, good.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Sharman. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And they're on the run. Here's Tatum. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Mullen from deep. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boston trailing. Out left to the wing. .34 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the shot goes.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
And the Warriors with possession. Pass to Mullen. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Rondo. Defended by Hardaway. Back to Rondo. On the wing, Tatum. Rondo with it. The shot from the low post is good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead, leading by
12. The Warriors, 13.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. And they recover it. Six to shoot. Another shot. Boston with a rebound. Pass to Havlicek. There's the three. Chamberlain pulls it in. The Warriors leading. And here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Pass to Russell. Here's Havlicek. Another one falls for Boston.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Durant. And he's going for the lob. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Pass to Bird. The three is up. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Durant. Back to Curry. Pass to Barry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he drops it first. And the Warriors making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. And here's Boston. They trail by 1. Inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the Warriors making a change here. Davis is checked in, and now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors miss again. Here's Pierce. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Pierce, defended by Thompson. The 15-footer, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
A minute 58 left to play in the second quarter. Shots blocked. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Garnett. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Davis. Here's Chamberlain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so he hits both. Now a timeout called by Boston. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Parrish. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Mullen. Here's Chamberlain. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's White. "41 seconds left in the first half of this game. It's intercepted. Here's Floyd. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Cowens. To the inside, Parrish. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Floyd. Pass to Chamberlain. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And don't go away after the break.
The Warriors, 25.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good action during the period. Thanks for joining.
Here they come.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Outside Curry. 4-3. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Warriors. Here's Bird. Got a hand on it. Pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bird. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 7.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Pass to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Curry for 3. They get it back. And that That one is stuffed right through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Green. Outside Curry. From the high post. The rebound, Celtics. Russell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Pierce. Hits a three-pointer. And Boston leads by 6.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Curry. Count it.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Pass to Bird. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And the Warriors call time here. Outside Curry. Pass to Durant. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Durant's got 7.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Here's Bird, guarded by Durant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. A nice shot by Havlicek.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Barry. Back to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
From deep. The rebound, Celtics. Russell's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Bird, guarded by Durant. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And now an 8-point Boston lead.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. The 3, Durant. The shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it. Rondo, he's checked in for Boston. Richardson's checked in for the Warriors. Davis comes in for Stephen Curry. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Davis, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Havlicek. He's got 5. Here's Bird. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Davis. With the teardrop. 5 to shoot. No one covering. He's got 7.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot. That's great decision making.
Pass to McHale. Poke loose. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Green. "12 seconds left in the third. There's the block. And he's able to get it back. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
37.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Pierce. And it comes off the front of the rim. And for Golden State. Here's Barry. Pass to Chamberlain. And he jams it home with authority.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And for the Celtics, here's Garnett. It's on target from the high post.
From Paul Pierce.
And the Warriors with possession here. It's a 5-point game. And here's Curry for 3. They get it back. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, they get a hand on it. Curry with a steal. Here's Mullen to tie it up. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And the Warriors making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Boston on offense. 3-point lead. To the wing, right side. Here's Pierce. Pass to Parrish. From 7 feet away. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
At the line for 2.
And the second free throw is good.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Curry passes to Hardaway. Here's Mullen.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Barry. To the paint. Here's Curry. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Into the lane. Pass to Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Goes to the fadeaway. And Boston leads by 4.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge it.
Here's Mullen. Here's Barry. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pass to Cowens. Here's Pierce. Down low. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Wilt Chamberlain. That's his 4th personal foul. Second team
And that one misses. And it's the Warriors with the ball. They trail by 6. Parrish with a rebound.
That is not the shot they needed there. You've got to work it around and get a better look.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Golden State. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Bird. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Warriors ball.
And the Celtics making a change here. Russell is checked in. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. For three, Durant. Boston with a rebound. Pass to Bird. Here's Havlicek. The floater, it's deflected. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Barry misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
He's covered by Curry. Here's Pierce. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And Boston leads by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Golden State calls timeout. They're behind by 10. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Doubled by Russell. To end the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little up fake by Curry?
We've got a line change here for Boston. And good on the second, so he makes them both. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Richardson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Nate Thurman, first personal foul, third team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Here's Curry. Rebounded by the Celtics. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Guarded by Durant. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. A competitive game, you have to feel like.
And everybody dip, you get it out back. And every up here, voila. The money don't come, the gon' and when they get dark, then everybody dip, you get it out back. And they all reappear.
Thanks very much.
He is, and his game, David, speaks volumes by itself. David, thank you. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And at Siakam in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Portland, at lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Hart in at the 3 spot, just 5 on the clock. Lillard from outside drills the three-pointer. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here's Nurkic over Barnes. Nurkic can't hit. Hard against Anunoby. Knocks it loose. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. To the paint. Here's Grant. Banked in off the glass.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Toronto working the ball around now. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Siakam with it, now guarded by Nurkic. Here's Van Vliet. The rebound by Grant. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. Anunoby kicks to Trent. Van Vliet right side. The kick out to Barnes. And the shot is long. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Simons missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Here's Hart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Anunoby.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there. And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting a team.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simons, the big name from that group.
Now, here's Payton. Inside. Passes it to Hart. And the officials will call the illegal shot right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage, for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Banton. Trent outside. And the Raptors miss again. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Toronto trailer. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Hart. Back to Payton.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Flynn. And there's the pass to Banton. And again, Toronto with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And that does it for the first quarter. Raptors lead by 4 from Portland.
8. The Raptors 12. Fans, your Trailblazers.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. And it's Sharp in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Shoots over Simons. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
The 11-footer, and it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard left side. Pass to Simons. Lillard surveying the D. The dish now to Nurkic. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
Outside Flynn. Barnes trying to free himself up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Young's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good from Flynn. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Pass to Simons. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Nurkic against Siakam. The shot by Lillard wide open. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. They get it back. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. It's Lillard, top of the key. The pass to Sharp. Here's Simons. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have. And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
So both teams changing it up here. He hits both from the stripe. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he's in the conversation. You'd have to include Walden Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Achua finds Van Vliet. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers trail by 6. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Eubanks. And that one is off. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Payton.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Van Vliet on the wing. 1:10 left in the first half. The dunk by Achua.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Kicks to Payton. Pass to Hart from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Trent passes to Achua. Here's Banton. Toronto working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. Here's Trent. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Payton looking around. Watford passes to Lillard. A 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with some of the deepest range in the league, Lillard has a ton of room behind the arc.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Got to talk on defense that left him all alone.
Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Lillard from deep 3-point land, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
With the score.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push it. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Sharing the wing spots for them. It'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Hart with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Portland, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First one falls for him.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Toronto leading by 5. Van Vliet outside. And it's Trent in the corner. Pass to Anunoby. Drops in the layup for 2. Anunoby's got 9.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Hart. To the middle. Here's Lillard. And a missed layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And the 0 Damian Lillard wears on his jersey is more than just a number to him.
Yeah, Greg, we know that represents the letter O, as Dame grew up in Oakland, went to college in Ogden, and became an NBA star in Oregon. Oh my, that's a lot of O's. In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in there.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Siakam finds Van Vliet. Trent outside. Lillard against Barnes. The Trailblazers pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Lillard from outside. Portland no good that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And stolen by Lillard. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Simons. Good D by Barnes.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Toronto, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Sharps checked in for Lillard. And the Raptors also making a change. Chris Boucher's checked in for OG Anunoby. Simons, the pass to Nurkic. Over Boucher, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Nurkic.
Nice decision by Nurkic to just simply square up and knock that one in.
Back to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
Raptors have been coming through at the charity streak. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
At the line for the Raptors.
And he sinks the second. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Payton outside. Back to Simons. Fires for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Simons has got 6.
And Anthony believing in himself that time. Just 0 hesitation on that, Jay.
Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Down low. Here's Trent. And again, Toronto no up. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. The Raptors making a switch here.
Down the lineup for the Raptors, Koloko.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Watford. Yes! And the foul. Fred Van Vliet picks one up.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Raptors have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Back to Van Vliet. Over Payton. And again, Toronto no luck. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. For the lead, here's Simons. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Simons has got 6 points in the quarter. Passes it to Trent. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. To end the run. They grabbed their own miss, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Raptors have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Grant's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Young's checked in. The pass to Payton. Here's Grant, covered by Barnes. No good from Grant. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet against Payton. The kick out to Barnes. Young up top. 6 to shoot. And it's Trent in the corner. No good on the triple. It's all tied in Portland. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
The Raptors.
Just made another one.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Simons and Hart are your wingmen. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
You got to have your heads up on defense. Lillard's going to fire that as soon as he catches it.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Trent. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons from outside. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Puts it up. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's the lob to Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
And Lillard's got that look in his eye right now, playing with some fire and dominating on the offensive end.
Toronto calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
And the Raptors with some changes. Siakam is checked in for Precious Achiuwa, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Young. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Maybe worrying a bit too much about Lillard that time, dropping the dime to the unguarded player.
Trent outside. Pass to Siakam. Now, here's Boucher. He's covered by Grant. Boucher's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 7. Simons on the wing, defended by Trent, and the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Raptors have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. To stop the run, Siakam's shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Trent outside. A baseline Jay. And the dunk by Boucher.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Passes it to Hart. Now, here's Simons. Grant surveying the D. Here's Nurkic. Portland again missing. Raptors trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And they pick up 2.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Simons with the ball. Over Trent. Misses off the right iron.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Van Vliet looks determined at the line, set to deliver for his team.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Cans the 12-footer. 8 points for Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments. All the officials are all over that one.
Third personal foul. First.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Nurkic against Siakam. To tie it up. That one, no good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. 44 seconds left in the game. It's good.
Timeout. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Here's Lillard. Good.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's Van Vliet. And there's the pass to Siakam. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. No good with the triple.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. On deep, Trent. A rebound by Simons. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead.
Lillard's drive and what he gives to this locker room is undeniable.
And he is unable to get the second one. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds. Yeah. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
Cause it seem like I make it swoon. They know my name when I swear the lanes, they still ask who that is. She at the house party, hope she don't play the kid. Can't hear my phone, I'm on airplane mode, I'm still on 2%.
And that's the player introductions completed. So glad to have you with us for this Monday afternoon presentation of the NBA. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie Irving draws straight.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, it's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. And for Boston, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center, locking down the middle. We've got 2 conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Brooklyn. Durant with it, picked up by Tatum. Durant's shot is off.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
White against Irving from 12 feet. Claxton with a rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
On the wing, Durant. Back to Simmons. Here's Irving. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Now here's Smart. There's the triple. Tatum can't hit. Outside Simmons. Hauled in by Brown. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Pass to Simmons. Knocks it loose. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Irving for 3. The rebound, Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The Nets with a lead. Outside Durant. Outside Irving. Durant finds Irving. And the Nets miss again.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Simmons. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Durant. And here is Irving. Lets it go from deep. Again, Irving missing. Simmons against Smart. Now Tatum to end the drought. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Tatum. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Brooklyn calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Now here's Harris. Outside Mills. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
One of the best parts about Patty Mills is his adaptability to the club's needs. You need him to come off the bench and be that leader on the second team, he can do that. You need him to be a spot starter, he can do that as well. He is about team first.
He hits the second from the line. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Brogdon. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Curry against Brogdon. On the attack, Curry. Here's Warren, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Brown, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
At the line for 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Mills. Defense is right there.
Well, the veteran Patty Mills understanding how to draw contact or get an opportunity at the foul line.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Nets, Patrick Miller.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Left side, Brown. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books.
5. The Nets. 9.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. T.J. Warren out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Edmund Sumner. Then there's Sharp, and it's Curry in at the 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Granted, the Shooters League, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
And they pick up 2. Irving's got his second bucket.
What a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Going all in, that was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Sinks it from distance.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Pass to Sumner. Tatum against Harris. Back to Sumner. Here's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. 2 points. That one goes. Irving's got 6.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Now here's Brogdon. Smart outside. Here he goes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on T.J. Warren.
Well, that's an example of the strength of Marcus Smart. He barrels into the defense in order to pick up the foul.
Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Williams, and it's White in for Brogdon.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Brooklyn. Outside White, pass to Griffin. He sends it right off the glass. Yep, that one goes. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Here's Claxton. Horford covering. Now Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on White, the Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris, Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
They grab their own miss. Tatum can't hit. The Nets with the lead. Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. Blake Griffin picks one up. Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Griffin. And it's Brown in for Tatum. And the Nets also making a change. Mills is checked in.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Claxton. The kick to Durant. Takes a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's Smart. Can't hit it from 12 feet. 1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Durant. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Yep, that one goes. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And here's Brown for 3. Not going to go that time. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. O'Neal on the wing. 26 seconds left in the second. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Now Horford twice on the pipes.
Again, Brown missing. Pass to O'Neal. It's stolen by Smart. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 6 points. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very good. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't. And that does it for our...
fairly even first couple of quarters. This second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boston trailing, and Kevin Durant post Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Greg. Last season, the third highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's White. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. For the lead. Back to Smart. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Horford passes to Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Well, the Nets shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Here's Durant. Denied by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for O'Neal. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Durant against Tatum. It's Smart on the wing. Six to shoot. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 2. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Durant, no good. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Baseline jumper. A nice shot by Tatum. And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Pass to Harris. Back to Irving. Will it go? And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Brogdon against Irving. Now here's Brogdon. Defense right on him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50-40-90 season back in 2019.
Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, B.A. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Brogdon. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. The kick out to Williams. Over Warren. No good. A bit long that time. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Brown against Harris. Pass to Warren. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Blake Griffin picks one up. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brogdon. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mills comes in for Harris. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden-Dors, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in his team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
So the Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. O'Neal on the wing. Williams defending. O'Neal on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Mills. And the Nets miss again.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Brown. Misses from close range. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Irving and Curry, they man the backcourt together. Ben Simmons is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Curry finds Durant, shoots over Horford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant. A selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Brooklyn trailing. On the wing, Curry. That shot off the mark. Tatum with some nice D. Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever, Doris.
BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
Now here's Durant. Over Horford. And that one's good by Durant.
Now the mid-range is his comfort spot, the sweet spot for KD doing work.
Pass to Williams. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Smart. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Simmons. Now here's Irving. Curry with it, guarded by Brogdon. And here is Irving. To take the lead. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Tatum. Over Harris. Boston, no good that time either. The Nets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, this this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
A shot to stop the drought. Here's Horford. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Harris. And Irving gets it to go.
Huge bucket from Kyrie, knows how to deliver.
And Boston calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to coach. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, smart play by Kyrie Irving. Just gets on the board in the mid-range.
Tatum against Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Count it, and the foul. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
That free throw good from Irving.
With the big-time and one, this is now a 2-possession game.
Here's Tatum. Oh, denied by Durant.
This is probably the aspect as his career has gone on where Kevin Durant has improved the most. The defensive end, he is a real factor.
And yep, it's good. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Durant against Tatum. Here's the floater. Got it.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Irving. Shoots over White. Irving, no good. Boston on offense. Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. Money from deep.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And the Nets call time here. They're behind by 1. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving up top. He's guarded by White. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Brooklyn. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Here's Tatum. And he buries it.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And the Nets call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he nails it.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
At the line for 2.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fearlessness. Welcome to the party, Mr. Smart.
And here is Irving. Brown with the block. Oh, get that out of here. Stuffed it and grabs a rock. A one-man stop. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line, stands up and delivers.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
$500,000 on my neck, who gon' take it from me? We ballin' on you dummies. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. We ballin' on you dummies.
I'm so lit, Sports Center, gotta post my clips. One layup and they treat me like I'm Luka Doncic. 2-6.
Quite the attire on the Pistons as they made their way through the tunnel earlier.
Thanks very much.
Well, it's part of that organization, and it is some kind of inspiration. Thanks, David. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Buddy Hield, Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. And for the Pistons, Isaiah Stewart out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Duren. And it's Ivey in at the 2. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with 2 conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Stewart down low, working on Smith. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
The Pistons have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Ivey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Hield.
The Pacers still looking to find their way a bit. Struggled last year in Rick Carlisle's return, but I think the future is bright. Ended up near the bottom of the Eastern Conference, but they've got some nice young pieces to build around.
You know about Indiana, the Pacers, a young team that's still looking for a leader.
Yeah, they're in growth mode right now. Clearly a team in transition, but that's not always bad. I mean, I love some of their young pieces, and I'm excited to see what this team can look like in a year or 2.
Here's Ivey following the score by Indiana. Bogdanovich left side. The rebound by Turner.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Out to the wing. Here's Nembhard, covered by Hayes. Nembhard's shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And you love seeing that great mobile 1 drive a second time.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Now here's Hayes, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. For the Pistons, Livers is checked in. Bays subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Pacers making a switch here. Pistons trail by 7, and there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots, and if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
The offensive rebound. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And the strength of Turner underneath the basket. This is a guy you don't want to mess around with down there.
So for the Pistons, Nerlens Noel checks in for Duren. Burks comes in for Ivey. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Hayes. Pass to Noel. In the corner, Bay with it. And they get it. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. .131 left to play in the first quarter. There's the drive. Fires the 3. No good that time. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Bay with it. Picked up by Turner. Bay against Turner. Scooped up. Indiana leading by 10. McConnell with it. Inside. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got 5 now.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
You know, for a guy who's averaged around 7 points a game for his career, McConnell really makes his presence felt at the offensive end. He does it largely as a playmaker.
Kevin Knox is checked in for Detroit. Now here's Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Burks. It's rebounded by Indiana. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Detroit with the ball, following the score by Indiana. Here's Noel.
Boy, it's obvious that Noel has some nice leadership traits. He's energetic, he's positive. His teammates really gravitate to him and feed off his intensity.
Pistons have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Duarte. With 4 seconds on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Pacers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And so he hits both. So it's the Indiana Pacers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter.
Pistons 2, the Pacers 17.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Duran out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Ivy. Then it's Hamidou Diallo. And it's Hayes in at the point guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stewart checked in for Diallo. The Pacers also with a sub. Nemhard's checked in. Now here's Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bogdanovich, no luck. Halliburton outside. Out to Turner. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 15. And here's Hayes. Poke loose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Now here's Hield. Clock at 6. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton for 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Now, here's Duren. He's covered closely.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Nembhard. There's the pass to Halliburton. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Passes it to Duren. Over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And the Pistons making a change here. Livers is checked in. The Pacers also changing it up. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. And it's Nesmith in for Halliburton. Here's Bay. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers leading by 18. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle. With the fadeaway. And that one goes long. Pistons have gone 0 of 4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Now, here's Ivey. Covered by Hield. The shot by Ivey, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. In the corner, Smith with it. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. To the paint, taken away by Hayes. To the inside, here's Livers. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Livers has got his first bucket in this one.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Hield outside. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Smith outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Hayes. Out left to the wing. Bay wide open, and he fires. No good from outside. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Indiana. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Nesmith. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 16. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Hayes the pass to Bay. And yes, it's good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Now here's Hield. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to. So it's Indiana who's out on top at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, how'd you? Thanks for joining.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Pacers leading by 14.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Turner. Smith is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Shot clock at 3. Tries it from the top of the key. And no good. Now the Pistons take it the other way. And Clark for Hield, 6 years later, he was part of the Kings-Pacers mega trade.
Yeah, Kevin, that one sent Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento. Hield showed his value as a player night in and night out in Sacramento, and that created the trade value that allowed him to be moved for good players. He's actually one of the best shooters you can find in the league, in my opinion.
Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. That's a 2 from Hield. Outside for Halliburton. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Back to Bogdanovich. Hayes the pass to Ivy. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's deflected.
Wow. I mean, we don't normally see a rejection from Bogdanovich. I mean, the effort was great, and the shot block was a surprise.
A different look here for Detroit. Knox, he's checked in for Stewart. Burks comes in for Ivy. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. Pistons trail by 15. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Joseph looking around. Back to Burks. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Yeah, Joseph adept at finding his open teammates, and that's exactly what you want from your point guard.
Now the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Passes to Duarte. From deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Off target from outside. Joseph against Halliburton. That shot misses. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now Burks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Pistons shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Noel comes in for Duren, and Diallo subbed in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Pacers, Jackson comes in for Smith, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Bays checked in for Knox. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
There is no let-up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
Now, here's McConnell. No points in the game yet for him. Shot's good by Turner.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now here's Joseph. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, because Corey Joseph, when he has the ball, is always in a probing posture, he's hard to guard without fouling at times.
And Joseph drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Duarte. McConnell with it. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Turner. No dice from 9 feet out. Pistons trail by 9. There's Diallo. Joseph finds Diallo. Pass to Bay from downtown. Hits the three-point bomb. Bay's got 5.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Duarte. To the paint. Here's Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 9.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Here's Burks. Off on that one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter.
21. The Pacers.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Ivy. He's out there with Hayes. Bogdanovich out there with Durham. And it's Livers in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Hayes throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And Turner kicks to Hield. For 3. Livers grabs the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
Stewart checked in for the Pistons. And a change for the Pacers. Nembhard's checked in.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year, Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
Indiana leading by 6. Here's Nembhard. This is to Hield. The rebound by Ivy. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Hayes the pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Stewart. The pass to Ivy. Overhealed. Here's Stewart, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come, your Pistons dancers.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Miles Turner.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Dwayne Casey went over with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You know, you look at Bogdanovich, and this guy is really outstanding at taking high percentage shots, and he's got what I call a natural scoring ability and mentality.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, the hard work inside from Turner paying dividends. A real handful for the defense down low.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Bogdanovich against Teal. From deep three-point range, Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And here is Hield. Halliburton outside. With the drive, it's deflected. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Halliburton. Stewart trying to get open. Hayes, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hayes the pass to Ivy. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound, Stewart. Good work defensively by Turner. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Halliburton outside. And so the Pacers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And
And I'm the with the flow. Give me a joke. Heard the say that you the next. No, I'm the best. Tell him stop the press, stop. The top 5, let's get him. He get lopsided. We was running from Rottweilers. Most of my partners ain't had papa, just couple kids with on his side. Boy, you might all stop. He on the block. And then swap genres. Green light, line.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming up next. Great to have you with us as we get... So here's Portland's starting group. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2, and it's Hart in at the small forward. And for Dallas, Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now here's Lillard. Shot clock at 6. There's Simons with a 3. Bullock puts it in.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Hardaway against Hart. Hardaway, no good. Here's Simons. Deflected. They retain possession, and they get it back. And that one's good. And Dallas with possession. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wood. Dinwiddie outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Nurkic. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
The playmaking skills of Lillard. Reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lillard passes to Simons. Now Grant. Outside Hart. Pass to Simons. Off target with the 3. Simons gone 1 for 4 from the field. Kicks it to Doncic. Now Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Hardaway on the wing. Shoots over Grant. Ooh, that misses badly. Air ball. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, B.A. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
The Mavericks leading. Hardaway on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Pass to Hart. Lillard outside. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Bullock. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Timeout called. Portland.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Wood. Bertans comes in for Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Kemba Walker in for Luka Doncic. A big group substitution here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Simons. And Payton is subbed in for Lillard. Here's Walker after the basket by Portland. Bertans, the pass to Hardaway. Pass to Ntilikina. Powell with it. And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Hart. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Watford. And that one drops for him.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Ntilikina. Now here's Powell. No good there.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Shot's good by Hart.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Walker. Here's Ntilikina. The rebound by Eubanks.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Sharp. That one no good.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the
Trailblazers. 10. Get out of your seat. Get out of your seat.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. And it's Bullock in at the three, small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Grant. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers, I mean, plenty of competition growing up. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Alan. Thank you. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And the basket is good. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Lillard up top. Up and over Doncic. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, nice finish from him on that drive. Uses his body well and helps extend the lead.
Timeout called. Portland. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And Grant gets it to go.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber. And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 11 points in the game. And Wood with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
The Trailblazers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Now here's Wood. It's Bullock on the wing. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lillard passes to Simons. Lillard against Doncic. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Bertans checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Bullock. Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Wood. He can't hit that time. Portland trailing here. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Lillard. Simons got his second bucket on the night.
Pretty slick move by Anthony Simons with the rock. The defender couldn't keep track of it.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Walker comes in for Luka Doncic. And also a switch here for Portland. Hayden's checked in. And there's the foul. It'll go on Davis Bertans. That's his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie against Simons. Clock at 6. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Tries again. Off the window. It's good.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bertans. That one is off. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Eubanks. Powell covers. And that one is hammered home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Hardaway on the wing. Over Hart. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Mavericks leading, and Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. The forwards, Hart and Grant. Drew Eubanks out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Nurkic in at the center position.
Man, good whistle there.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Here's Lillard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Eubanks. Nurkic with the ball, guarded by Wood. Basket counts. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
That hit on Nurkic, it wasn't enough to prevent him from scoring. He's such a strong player.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates, and we're playing great basketball. Ryan?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Lillard. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard against Doncic. That one a little long. Well, the Mavericks shooting the rock at 58%. Driving to the basket. And Doncic with the jam.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Here's Eubanks. He's got 6. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. And it's the Mavericks ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Eubanks. And here's Hart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ntilikina comes in for Dinwiddie. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Lillard against Doncic. Pass to McGee. Now Hardaway. From deep, here's Doncic. Connects from downtown. Doncic has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much. A lot of times, the three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
Lillard passes to Hart. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Hart's got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Ntilikina. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Out to the wing. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Wood misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Lillard. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Lillard has a shoot-first mentality. Once he gets positioning inside, he looks to score.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Now here's Hardaway. Doncic on the wing. The baseline J. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Hart. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now a timeout called by Dallas.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Walker in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Bertans. It's stolen by Hart. Right wing. And here's Grant from the arc. It doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Knocked away. It's stolen by Hart. Now the Blazers moving it up. Pass to Payton. Here's Watford. Powell covers. This for the tie. The shot by Watford, no good. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Hardaway, the pass to Walker. And here's Bertans. He's covered by Grant. Outside Bertans. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hardaway. Nails the baby hook. Hardaway's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Payton passes to Grant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So both teams making some changes here.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Here's Walker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for Dallas.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a bucket. We've got more in store.
The Trailblazers, 35.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Portland trailing here. Davis Bertans is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kemba Walker. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Payton. Hart passes to Simons. To the inside. Eubanks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Woods checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Walker. Back to Doncic. It's Bullock on the wing. Off target from outside. The Trailblazers shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Simons. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Mavericks shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. The floater doesn't go that time. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Hart. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Here's Bullock, 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie outside. Dallas again missing. Portland leading. Outside Hart. Pass to Lillard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Making sure of it. Two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Timeout called, Portland.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Watford. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there.
Shooting for Portland.
Nurkic hits them both. Now here's Doncic. Dinwiddie outside. It's Bullock on the wing. The three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Lillard. And he banks in the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
No moment is too big for Dame. He specializes in hitting timely shots.
Here's Dinwiddie. Another one falls for Dallas. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Hardaway against Harden. And no good. Good D by Hardaway. And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the long J.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Doncic. Softly drops in the floater. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard passes to Hart. Pass to Nurkic. Over Wood. Nurkic shot is good.
That's a high percentage look from Nurkic and a smart choice. Bucket.
Lillard against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Now here's Wood. Here's Bullock. Shoots over Grant. Bullock's shot is off. Pass to Lillard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know it's Dame time. He really comes alive in these moments.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Another thing, we can give some love to the big men. Terrific post play tonight, leading to efficiency on offense.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Josh Hart.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. Simons right side. Lillard outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that puts him up 5.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
And Dallas calls time here. They trail by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Damian Lillard picks one up.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around. I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Lillard outside. So it's Portland picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a
Like, baby, look at how we live broke on the boulevard. But all she ever want me to do is then all I really want. Before you know it, she and all that deep I was previously down for, replaced by I am currently down for. You see, I peaked it, is power. That proud feeling we get knowing that is ours.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, the Thunder make.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. And for the Thunder, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot. Both teams need a win here tonight, hoping to lift themselves out of a rough patch at the expense of another struggling club, RJ.
Yeah, look, this is one of those nightmare matchups where both teams are struggling, both teams are fighting, and one team is going to come out on the other side feeling good, and another side is going to just feel even worse.
Here we go again. And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Barnes finds Murray. Back to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Dort. Barnes, no good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Barnes. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their #2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Murray against Dort. Outside Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
Well, the 3 ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Now here's Dort. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. The 3. Rebound by the Kings. To the wing, right side. They shoot again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Sabonis against Williams. Shoots over Sabonis. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Muscala, he's checked in for Williams. Baisley comes in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Dort. And it's man in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Monk. Back to Mitchell. Offensive rebound, Kings. Yep, that one's good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's man. Outside, Williams. Pass to Giddey. Shoots over Monk. And it's Giddey missing. The Kings leading. Mitchell with the ball. Back to Monk. Fires the three. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Giddey against Monk. And that one's good. Giddey.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Kings have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. On the wing, Davis. Back to Mitchell. Inside, Lyles. It's blocked, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Wiggins, he's checked in for Giddey. Okpala, he's checked in for Sacramento. Oklahoma City trailing. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams. Pass to Baisley. Here's Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Outside Mitchell. The shot no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against the guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so in the game for the Kings, Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Okpala in at the 3, the small forward. Going all in, that was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Fox missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Williams misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Pass to Herter. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. Out to Fox. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Over Barnes. Again the miss by Williams. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
The Kings trailing. Here's Okpala. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one, and he gets that one. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
He's off on the first. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Pass to Joe. Launches it. Drops in the three. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Mitchell, the pass to Murray. Now here's Davis. Sacramento again missing. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Paisley, good. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Davis. And we're going to have a jump ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's Sacramento now. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Williams. The shot that time not on target.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And here's Mitchell. Murray up top. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside, Williams. Back to man. 3-pointer. And Holmes pulls it down. The Kings have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Monk for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Here's man. Check by Mitchell. Just 3 on the clock. Can't hit that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also Josh Giddey out there. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got 6.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams, high post, working on Sabonis. And Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentages down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position because once he does, he makes you pay.
Sacramento calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Kings also with a sub. Lyles, he's checked in for Murray. Outside Herter. Pass to Barnes. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. From 13. Here's Sabonis. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Sabonis has gotten his first points in this one.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Dort finds Williams. Here's Joe. Outside, Williams. All alone. He gets it in there. Williams has gotten his first points of the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Out to Sabonis. Outside Herter. And it's all from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams for the lead. Outside for Dort. Here's the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. They get it again. Sabonis goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Baisley, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Williams. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And it's man in for Joe. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Holmes, he's checked in for Lyles. Davis comes in for Barnes. Monk, he's checked in for Herter. And Mitchell subbed in for Fox. Pass to Baisley. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Here's Davis. No luck on that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's Baisley. Checked by Mitchell. Wiggins outside. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Sabonis has got 6 in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Sacramento. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Releases. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Baisley. Takes the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Barnes. Here's Herter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Williams is checked in for Baisley. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. The shot by Dort, no good. The Kings trailing to the middle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Dort finds Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Fox goes in. Second chance effort, and it's Sabonis laying it in.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Williams. Giddey with it. fadeaway. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Fox, that's good.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And so he makes both from the line. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads from 13. Again, the miss by Fox. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Dort outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Over Herter. Off the left rim and out. All right, very little time to get back into this.
Very true. They need to score quickly and get stops, or it'll soon be out of reach.
Goes back up. And there's the play by Fox inside. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Murray passes to Fox. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Let me ask you this. Who can deliver with the game on the line? Hard-nosed drives like this can move the needle. And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Domantas Sabonis.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barr.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Timeout called. The Thunder. They're down by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Here's Fox. They could win it. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So it's Sacramento now. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the 3. Right side, Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey passes to Dort. Here's Baisley. Over Murray. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Pass to Davis. And here's Murray. And here's Fox. Giddey defends. And it's Fox missing. And here's the fast break. Here's Dort. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And it's the Kings with the ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Fox doesn't wilt under pressure. He steps to the plate and accepts it.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
The offensive rebound. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And the free throw, no good. The Kings trailing. Left side, Herder. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
And the Thunder call time here. They're trailing by 1. A minute 29 left in OT. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Step back and squared up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Fox. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Thunder have gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. Here's Baisley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Baisley.
Man, good whistle there.
Murray, his 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 48 seconds left to play in overtime. Fox against Williams, and it's Fox missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Sacramento calls timeout. They trail by 6. 29 seconds left in the OT period. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Fox missing.
He looks fatigued here in OT, just not able to get it together.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're leading by 4. 17 seconds left in the OT period. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for your Thunder.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Here's Herter. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Outside Herter from deep 3-point range. That shot off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so it's the Thunder
you go, getting scary. I don't I'm pretty. And I back at it, I don't play by the rules, I don't work any QB like anything that'll make any moves, I don't make any suits before you walk and take up the shoes. Are you little boys? I got blues, but you so clueless. My words I add to the movie, little. I got blue bills matched with the passes, blue jeans with a in the side of his 2C. Schoolboy get his P's and Q's, I be groovy. Yes, I'm in the new scene. I got new keys in jacuzzi. You be in the nosebleeds while they all moody. My bands be taller than Uzi.
A look at the Lakers as they got off the team bus.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Well, with a guy like Trae Young, it all starts with him. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's LeBron James. And there's Bryant. And it's Walker in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, on-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the center, filling out the middle. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor. And when you think about veteran guard Dennis Schroeder, still such a shifty, unpredictable player.
Yeah, he really is because of the way he can change gears and play at different speeds. Very impressive. At his best, when he's putting blinding speed to use, he doesn't always unleash it, but when he does, it's very effective. Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
Hunter, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Schroeder against Young. Schroeder passes to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Here's Beverly. That shot off. Hunter with some nice defense. Young outside. And the pass to Collins. Paxson coming off the assist from Young.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
Back to Schroeder. In the corner, it's James. Fades and shoots. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Young. Collins looking around. Pass to Hunter. Launches it. The shot that time not on target. And the Lakers going the other way now. Here's Schroeder. Here's Bryant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Hunter kicks to Young. Hunter against Walker. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Outside for Murray. Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's Beverly. Schroeder dishes to LeBron. Steps back and fires. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And Collins has got the ball here for Atlanta.
You know, you think of the Lakers leading up to LeBron James joining them. This was a team that struggled for relevancy. And even during Kobe Bryant's final seasons there, they still were a little below par for the Lakers.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Clark, as you recall, the Lakers had missed the playoffs the last few years, leading up to LeBron James actually joining them.
And you know what, Kevin? They missed it in year 1 of the King in L.A. as well. Some of that due to injury, but nonetheless, not part of the playoffs. Despite the bubble title, it's been a challenge for LeBron during his time with the Lakers. Last year, extremely frustrating. And I'm sure they want this season to be different.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. Troy Brown comes in for Walker. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Atlanta leading by 3. Bogdanovich looking around. Johnson outside. Here's Forrest. He's covered by Westbrook. And Forrest gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Westbrook. Nunn passes to James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
And, you know, this guy simply does not age. LeBron remains a dominant force in this league despite being in the league since 2003. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
So here's Westbrook. After the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Gabriel, the pass to Nunn, and the basket is good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Passes it to Johnson. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Griffin dishes to Johnson. Pass to Forrest. Throws it up high. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Johnson against James. From 6 feet. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You just have to discipline yourself not to fall for James pump fake, because as soon as he gets you up in the air, you're done.
And he makes both free throws. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks on top, up 4. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Holiday in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. James kicks to Bryant. There's the pass to Christie. And it's off from 3-point range. The Hawks leading by 4. Holiday, the pass to Hunter. Now Young. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Bryant. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Now here's Beverly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Young taking his time here. Yes, that goes in.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Nunn. Beverly against Murray. Now here's Bryant. Defense is right there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Bobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
And the Lakers call time here.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
And the Hawks making a change here. Forrest is checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Troy Brown's checked in for LeBron. Now here's Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Young up top, defended by Nunn. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, you look at that situation. He thought he could keep Murray from converting if he got physical with him. You better think again.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. And the Lakers also making a switch. Gabriel's checked in. Now here's Nunn. To the middle, looking to end the run. And it's good on the way-in. Nunn's got his second basket.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Here's Murray. 7-point differential. Kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Forrest. Murray outside. Pass to Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. The Lakers also with a sub. Schroeder's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Lakers trail by 8. Left side Walker. Now the pass to Schroeder. We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. Back to Walker. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Forrest passes to Griffin. Here's Forrest. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. They get it back. Griffin. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Bryant. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson right side. Pass to Forrest. Bryant comes with the double team. Johnson outside. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Bryant. Bryant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Griffin dishes to Bogdanovich. Johnson outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. That'll do it for the first half. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. Looking at the Hawks. And Shaq. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. LeBron James is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the small forward. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got 5 points so far.
How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. From deep, James. Rebound by the Hawks. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And so Bryant will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. And Walker kicks to Beverley. They get a hand on it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Here's Murray. He can't get that one to fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Inside. The shot by LeBron, no good.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And Murray, here we go. The Lakers with the rebound. Bryant's got 7 rebounds in the game. Schroeder against Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clever move by Schroeder there, ensuring that he drew the foul while also still getting the shot up.
The Lakers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. And the Hawks making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And then for the Lakers, Reeves is checked in. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Murray outside. The Hawks working the ball around. James against Hunter. And the rejection by James.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
The Hawks have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Christie's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. That one is no good.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Christie. And again, the Lakers no good. The Hawks have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Murray scanning the floor. Holiday, no one around him. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Reeves. Here's Christie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Murray. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Gabriel's checked in, and Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Griffin subbed in for Justin Holiday.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Pass to Reeves. Over Bogdanovich. No good there with the step-back J. The Hawks leading by 4. Young outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Down low. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Brown. James has got 11 points. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Brown. Up top, Griffin. Young against Westbrook. With a step back. And the rejection by James. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For the tie. And he sinks the layup. LeBron's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
This game, another feather in LeBron's cap, and by now he's got a lot of feathers in a lot of caps. What a night.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll be back with you right after this.
29.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Okongwu. Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Griffin, and it's Hunter in at the 4-man position. So that's the Hawks 5. Griffin, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 7 points for A.J. Griffin.
Boy, you look at him. He's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Walker. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Outside, Bogdanovich. In the corner, it's Hunter. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Bryant. LeBron passes to Schroeder. And here is Bryant, 8 feet away. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Bogdanovich against Beverly. Bogdanovich dishes to Hunter. Murray outside. Over Walker. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
You know what? There's not a lot the defense can do about that, and you really just have to live with Murray draining difficult shots. He can make tough ones.
And the Lakers call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, I really appreciate Dennis Schroeder's willingness to sacrifice his body to make plays.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Murray, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. And here's Beverly. The pass to LeBron. LeBron is doubled. And Beverly kicks it over to Schroeder to take the lead. Hunter grabs the miss for Atlanta. They've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Here's Schroeder. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Schroeder not backing away from the important shots. He knows how to deliver in a big way and how to go out and make it happen.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're up by 1. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Collins.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Okay, time now for an injury report. Now for an update on John Collins' injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Hawks head athletic trainer. He told me that there is tendonitis in the knee, and it's causing him a lot of problems. The pain is just